Loading.
Hey, that's gonna get annoying real quick. Don't do that.
Yep, success.
Yeah, again, you're not supposed to try to annoy people, dude.
Well, I already scratched that off for my New Year's resolution. So,
well, that shouldn't have even been a New Year's resolution to begin with.
Yeah, how? I'm not even gonna ask.
yeah. But I think, we're live now. Oh, we're live. I think.
I guess. Why are we live now? I thought we were waiting for everybody else.
I don't know. I just got the notification saying we're live.
It's starting exactly at 6.
Yeah, it's 6:04 on my end.
Okay, dude. We got Flickr on your screen again. What the hell are you doing wrong this time? Are you doing Twitch or are you doing YouTube?
I'm doing both, and currently we're dropping frames at the moment.
That's why, because you're doing Twitch and YouTube. Pick one or the other.
That's kind of how it's set up. My stream, it streams on both. I can't just turn one.
Again, dude.
That's
why we're getting the frame drops.
Well, it's currently stable now, so.
Not on my. I'm looking right at it, dude.
Alright, Predator, have a look on your end.
I mean, I got screen flicker all over the place on this thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, got this on my phone. Yes, but you can join the VC. It's in the YouTube chat. You can join the VC.
On the subject, I should join in on the YouTube section now. Give me a minute.
And the stream ended.
No, it's still going. I decided to just turn off the stream in the Discord as long as you can see it on the YouTube chat video.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to the first annual 1K sub celebration / Q&A stream on Shadow&Friends Gaming. What?
I don't know. Just the way you said that sounded kind of hilarious. I don't know why.
Okay. Well, there we start. I'll take that.
All right, so folks, I am Warwolf. I've been around here for a while, and obviously you guys know me. I play Sonic the Hedgehog, Mario, and Eggman Nega on the show. I also occasionally voice Deadpool.
Hey guys. Well, hey guys. I'm Predator. I've only been here for like 2 months or so. I think I voice Vector, and it's kind of fun actually.
And to answer your question, Angie, we're doing our stream via our private VA server, so only VAs.
Yeah, so this is literally just for people who are part of the show, in terms of like who's actually going to be voice acting. You know, we're the ones doing the stream here. So, but yeah, no, we've been doing this. How long has this? Because I joined in, I think like about like half a year after the channel started.
I believe. Well, the channel's been around since February 23rd, 2015.
No, I mean in terms of like when we started doing this.
We started doing this at least a year and a half or less, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we've been doing very good with this stuff. We've been having a lot of fun with these reaction videos and stuff.
Yeah, and but I joined in pretty much late, really late.
Yeah, don't feel bad. Like we've had a couple of people come and go. Actually, speaking of people coming and going, we had a couple of people who were supposed to be here who haven't shown up. Are they going to be showing up later? What's the story here, man?
Christina is currently being with family, but she will be a little late. But I told her.
Okay, so she'll be here then. Like, do we know if Sear is going to be here?
Sear's currently at a New York Islanders hockey game.
Okay, so
So
yeah. Well, no, I know he's from New York. It's like we'll wait and see. Oh wait, he's at an Islanders game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So.
Oh dang!
You'd think he would plan around this kind of thing better, but
I just told him to have fun, watch the stream when you can, and all the important stuff.
well, I suppose it depends entirely on when that game started. He might actually get here before we even get into the first half hour. So
Okay. So.
and then we're also waiting on Jayse, although I think he's having issues right now with his old man. So.
And we're waiting on Ika, one of our Tails voice actresses.
Mm.
And we're waiting on Volt, Angie, Speedy, and Monty.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Speedy, he's in here. Hello, Speedy.
Hey.
Hi, Shadow. Congrats on 1K.
Thank you.
Wait. If he's got 1K, then what happened to the A, B, C, D, E, F, and G, man?
Speedy, you set him up.
Say nothing of the H, I, and J.
I mean, unless you want me to send the L after you.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. To think.
But yeah, guys, is like that's something that in character and out, when I'm playing Sonic or not, is like if there's a shot for a joke in there, and it's usually a bad joke, I'll take it. I usually do anyway.
You do a good Sonic, by the way.
He does.
Well, I mean, with Sonic, it's not that hard. I just use my real voice.
I mean, I do too, but I just sound younger than what I am. I'm like I'm gonna turn 16 in like 20 days, but
Yeah, here's the funny thing. Like, I'm not going to say how old I am because, again, like, you know, if you're comfortable saying that, that's fine. But I don't want people getting crazy on this. But I will say I am the oldest person in the cast.
I'm pretty sure I'm the youngest.
I'm somewhere in between.
Which is weird because, like, I'm like the oldest person in the show, and I'm playing somebody who is many years young. At least with Sonic, I'm definitely playing someone who's a couple decades younger.
Honestly, when I'm like the backup for Tails, I voiced Tails for one episode, and it was really questionable what I did with him.
Yeah, the psycho like Tails robot who was like completely off his rocker. Like, yeah, like we remember that one, dude.
Yeah, it's hard not to forget that day.
It was fun.
Sorry
It was
about that,
fun.
by the way.
Don't get no, dude. It was fun, but it was so far out of left fucking field. We had no idea what we were doing.
I'm sorry about that.
Which is fine. I mean, let's be honest. So this is something that I know people are going to ask about. So I'm going to answer this before anybody asks. We don't use scripts here. This is completely improv. This is completely off the cuff stuff. Anytime we're doing our characters.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much, you just hop onto a VC and just basically react to it.
Yeah, like for example, when we were recording for our Shadow versus Vegeta reaction, I actually called Vegeta Fajita on purpose.
Fajita? Really? Okay. So, dude, I'm going to assume you were having a craving for Mexican food at the time.
I mean, I love Mexican food. I'm Mexican after all, so I love Mexican food.
The funny thing is, that video's not even out yet. I haven't started editing it yet. So.
Well, that's okay. It's not like we got to worry about it. Like we record these usually a couple of days, if not more than a week in advance, anyway.
Yeah. But for that, if you hear me calling him Fajita, then just know that it's not. Then that proves that it ain't scripted.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that doesn't.
That's not gonna be like
scripted. That just proves.
Like, imagine Shadow met Vegeta in real life. He'd be like, "Who are you?" Like Fajita or something. He probably's gonna make a joke. If Shadow was like real Shadow was here right now, he'd probably make a joke about it.
I bet he would. Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on the type of day or something.
Yeah.
So, how did you guys all meet Shadow and friends?
We didn't mute anybody.
No, he's saying, how did we meet? How did we all meet? Pretty much.
Oh,
yeah.
Was that a Twitch question? Because I'm over at the YouTube side.
No, I'm just asking personally.
Yeah. Oh, you're asking. In this case, I don't even remember how the hell I actually found the place. I honestly
can't
don't remember.
either. I think we met in a server or something.
I just remember I was talking to him in like Supersonic Blake's Discord server because I'm a plush tuber, right?
Yes,
I do plush videos for the most part.
Yeah.
But anyway, he was saying how he got his account locked or something because he was posting Ed and Eddie videos. And I was like, "Oh, have you tried doing this and this?" And then we just started becoming friends. We became friends pretty much.
Those clips are still there, but they're only 2-3 minute clips, and YouTube allows them to be played. But
honestly, I honestly think I just wandered into the server one day. I honestly don't remember how I got here.
Yeah, because since the first community server in 2020, I pretty much met most of my VAs that I worked with, even though the server got rated 3 times, sadly, in 2020. So, yeah.
I do remember the first thing that I did was the Sonic Rush Adventure. I think it was the second one, so it was Sonic Rush Adventure 2.
I think he meant
whatever the hell it was on the DS. All I know
it was the first Sonic Rush.
Are you sure? Because it feels like it was the second one because Marine was in it.
Oh yeah, he started voicing the Sonic Rush Adventure. Yeah.
I think I pretty much I met this guy in one particular server. This was after MC left the role of Vector, I think.
He is supposed to be here with us as well tonight, MC Voice, but he hasn't showed up yet.
Yeah, well, since it was after he decided to stop voicing Vector that this man here needed a new voice for Vector, and I thought to myself, you know what, this could be an opportunity. I'm gonna do it. So I told him, I will do it. And that's pretty much how I end up here.
I'm pretty sure I auditioned for Tails, and he was like, "Yeah, you could." I was gonna be Charmy B originally, but I didn't like my Charmy B, and then I switched up to Tails, and I was backup for Tails. Yeah, and my first major video was the Psycho Tails video.
Oh, the Psycho Tails! Yeah, I've actually been trying to hunt him down.
Sonic was just like, okay, dude, I think I'm on drugs, or either that or he is. Because he just couldn't figure out what the hell to do with it.
Major spoiler alerts, it was a robot, and I was just like, my Tails was just on vacation.
Yeah, and that was like, because I remember when that came out, and then your Tails came back from vacation, that same video, and Sonic just shooting. I was like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with you, little buddy?
I honestly don't know.
I don't know if
it was fun.
It was fun, yeah.
Yeah, if I was there, I'd probably join it. But I joined in late. But hey, I still have fun here.
Yeah,
but don't forget, Predator, your debut video comes out at 10 p.m. tonight. The Team Chaotix Would You Rather.
Oh yeah. That's the first video I recorded. Keep in mind, there was a lot of parts where me and Sear, who voices Espio, starts fighting over, but then it stops because Charmy's there.
I was directing it. Me and Charmy were both trying to keep you guys from tearing each other limb from limb.
Yeah.
The last thing I want to do is clean up crocodile blood on the studio.
Oh yeah, but for one particular part, I actually had a phone call, so I had to mute myself.
Oh look, Jayse is here.
Hey Jayse.
Hey Jayse.
Hey.
Hi Jayse.
Hello Jayse.
So guys, this is Jayse. He primarily plays Knuckles and Eggman. He also plays Infinite, I believe.
Yeah, I do.
I thought you might.
So,
I just can't get.
I was just at dinner, so.
For what?
Wait! You were just tweeting dinner?
I was eating.
Exactly. Who would tweet their dinner?
Yeah. Well, no, he said he was at dinner.
Oh.
What are you eating?
Spaghetti.
See. Yeah, because with my avatar, as you see, if you invited my avatar for dinner, spaghetti, you're not gonna get a bowl.
I thought he said he got back from an interview, and I was like, "Oh, for what?" And then when he was like, "I was eating," I was like, "Oh, my bad."
That's all right,
Yeah.
Speedy.
Now, I think, Jayse, didn't I meet you back in 2020?
I think you did, yeah.
Yeah, back then in the Shadow&Friends gaming stuff when we had over like 1,000 members and junk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At that time, I had no idea who he was.
Yeah.
Honestly, no offense to all of you, but I barely know Jason sorry if I mispronounce this, Warwolf. But sorry, my bad. And I barely
Yeah,
know
you're good.
most of you. The only guy I sort of know mostly is Scarlet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys.
I don't think I really know him that much anyway. So yeah.
Yeah. I only met Scarlett a few months ago, and
In case
or
anyone's,
like 2 months.
in case anyone's wondering,
I think I met Scarlet like in March to June.
I believe, yeah,
I'm not
I
sure.
think that's when I met you there in Supersonic Blake store.
Yes. You were just saying your YouTube account got locked. I was like, oh, because I saw and I was like, I kind of felt bad. I was like, I just started talking with you, basically.
Yeah, it was just a community guideline strike, but it expired a long time ago. So, channel's healthy, so that's good.
Yeah, though. But Head Head Eddie, why out of all those shows did you choose Head Head and Eddie?
Hey, it's I
Ed and Eddie's good.
That's my
Honestly,
child.
Double D's
Yeah,
my favorite.
that's my childhood.
I prefer Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Honestly, I've watched Grim Adventures. It's not horrible, but it's not really good. I will admit I did like the comics that were made by Bleed Man. The Adventures of Grim Jr. and Mini Mandy. It was really weird, but the art style was great.
Yeah.
Do any of you guys do plush videos, or is it just me?
I think.
I think I did a couple plush videos before.
I mean, you've already seen my plush collection, but I haven't started doing plush videos yet.
Yeah, I wish Scarlet, you should have tried out for Rewind this year, Sonic Plush Rewind 2022.
So,
I didn't make the
all right.
last
So
one.
I gotta ask you guys: how many people here actually play Dungeons and Dragons or any form of tabletop?
I only
Not
played it
me.
like for
I
5
played
minutes, and that's
D&D
it.
a
I
few
got bored.
times.
I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. But
Okay, so
I've only played it for like 5 minutes, and I got bored.
okay, wow. Okay,
I
that's
do not.
Okay.
wow.
Oh, well.
Yeah, same.
Wow.
Kind of same over
Okay,
here.
That's
okay.
okay.
So first off, now I started tabletop with Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Apocalypse, that kind of stuff. Although specifically, I started with Werewolf first, and then eventually found stuff from Vampire when I was over in college. But I did get into D&D with help from some friends who used to live across the street from me. Unfortunately, they are long since gone, which I'm kind of sad about because it was nice to be able to play with them. They were the ones who actually got me into D&D because up until that point I had never really touched it, and as it happened, they started me out on 3.5. I was not great shakes at it. Still really am not, but I've been trying to get back into it and all. And I've got like some of the books for 5th Ed, and I like a lot of people. And Jayse, I'm assuming you've been following this as well. That whole situation with the open game license and Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, let me give this a rundown for anybody who might not be following this situation or may not have heard of it. For the last 20 years, since the release of roughly 3rd edition of Dungeons and Dragons, something was put in place called the Open Game License, which effectively allowed people to take the rule set for Dungeons and Dragons and basically modify it, copy it, adapt it any way you want. And what the
So you're
hell
saying I could do this? You're saying I could do this? I could just take the game and turn it into like Pokemon or something because I'm a major Pokemon fan.
Hey, all right. Well, no, you couldn't turn it into Pokemon because then Nintendo will go after you.
They're gonna go right after your ass.
I mean, honestly,
all right, wait. All right. So, as an example, there is a game that came out in the mid 2000s, early 2010s, whatever the hell it was, called Pathfinder. Now, Pathfinder is a modified version of, I think it's 3.5 of Dungeons and Dragons. What ended up happening was Wizards of the Coast put out 4th edition of Dungeons and Dragons and came out with a separate game license for it. And it literally did not end up being popular, partly because people didn't like the rule set. And the other part was that this other license was effectively not nearly as free for use, and it was called the Game System License, or GSL. Because the OGL was still available for use because they didn't try to take it down or anything. Okay, what is that goddamn crackling?
I think it's coming from Predator's microphone.
Yeah, sorry. Hang on.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hold on, there's some drama going on this over. Wait, gotta see something.
Yeah, it's not. I was just wondering what that crackling was. Anyway, so the GSL was not popular. Neither was the rules for 4th ed. So people decided to use the OGL, which applied to version 3 and 3.5 of Dungeons and Dragons, to create effectively their own games. Pathfinder was one such example. Another example would have been, if anybody's heard the term mutants and masterminds when talking about tabletop games, that is another example of an offshoot of the OGL being used to basically create rules for a new game, but effectively inspired by the original rule set of Dungeons and Dragons version 3 and 3.5. 4th ed basically languished, and very few people adopted it, and even less people were willing to use the game system license. So when 5th ed came out, they once again said, okay, we're going to apply the OGL to it. And this resulted in an absolute explosion of third-party publishers creating games utilizing modified versions of the rules for 5th ed. A good example of this would be Pugmire, which a game I absolutely cannot recommend enough. That game is awesome. It's a modified version of 5th ed with elements of 13th Age, which is another game that utilized either 3.0, 3.5, or 5th ed rules, again, modified for use for their game. So basically, what the original OGL said was basically you could copy the rules, you could modify the rules, whatever. You just can't use anything that is directly product identity from Dungeons and Dragons. For example, a good example. Who here has seen Stranger Things?
I have, and it's
I
awesome.
I do not like Stranger Things, actually. I do not like it.
I'm not that crazy about it either.
I think Stranger Things is alright.
All right, so Stranger Things, one of the through lines for that show is that most of the main characters actually played the original version of Dungeons and Dragons and 2nd ed, which was called Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Now there is a character in Dungeons and Dragons called Vecna, and he is considered product identity for Dungeons and Dragons. So you can't use Vecna in your game, at least not under the name Vecna. You could probably modify the living hell out of him, give him a different name or whatever, as long as he's not identifiable as Vecna. If he's covered under what's called the System Resource Document, or SRD, you probably could use some variant of him. But I do know there are a couple of things, at least one of which, Vecna's hand is an item you can get in Dungeons and Dragons. And I think Vecna's eye is another one. And in the SRD...
I'm honestly lost. I'm so lost right now. Like, my brain's literally hurting.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on. So the character's name was changed to Arcane Hand and Arcane Eye for the System Resource Document. So this way it would not be direct.
Is that a Netflix show?
But that's League of Legends. That's League of Legends.
No. All right, stop. Okay, no. Vecna, I'm talking about the Dungeons and Dragons character. The item Vecna's hand and the other item Vecna's eye were renamed in the system resource document, the free expression of the rules that people were free to use with the open game license. I was trying to give that as an example of what you could do and try to, not be involved with the product identity of Dungeons and Dragons. Anyway, so late last year, they announced that Dungeons and Dragons was going to have a new open game license, and that was it. They didn't tell us anything about what was going to be in it. They didn't tell us anything about what was going to be changed. And it was supposed to go live, I think they said January 4th, and then people were going to have around like a week to agree to the new license, to sign up to it, et cetera, et cetera. And then we got a leak of the draft of what they were proposing. And it was not good. Because one of the things about the open game license is that it grants a worldwide, non-exclusive, and perpetual license to use the rules as established in the SRD to create your own games. They literally wanted to do something apparently very similar to the GSL. They were going to demand royalties, something like 25%, especially if you were on like crowdfunding or anything. You were going to have to give them 25% of whatever you made. That's even before you deal with your overhead. You were going to have to give them the right to steal your content and use it for free in any future stuff they wanted to put out. So they literally could steal any characters you came up with that were really popular, any settings, whatever. They wouldn't have to give you royalties for your work. They wouldn't even have to give you credit. And then they also threw in a couple of other provisions. First off, they said, we can change this agreement anytime we want for any reason, as long as we give you 30 days notice of the change. Oh, and you can never sue us for anything, even stealing your work. Ever. And that's probably like the tip of the iceberg. So yeah, that's a whole thing. And then they were trying to like cut off stuff like Fantasy Grounds or Roll20, which is like ways to play the game online with people in case you don't have like anybody around you to have like a gaming group with. And presumably they would have also gone after Critical Role, if you know who those guys are. Because they're like a really popular like Twitch show or YouTube show or maybe both, whatever, who do like campaigns and they just play the game and they're making money off of it somehow. But long story short...
Someone left.
Okay, who left?
I think it's Predator. I think it was Predator. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, it might have just been a mild drop out there. So anyway, let me finish out here because I'm almost done.
Okay.
So when the leak was dropped and people got a chance to see it, the entire community revolted. And the entire D&D community went completely up in arms. There was supposed to be Predator. Please stop eating your mic.
I'm not eating my mic.
Well, whatever's going on there, please
Someone
stop.
joined.
Yeah, that's Mothy. Welcome to the party, Mothy. You're also muted. Unmute yourself. Anyway, so when the OGL 1.1 draft, well, they call it a draft, but it was apparently the finished version. When that dropped and people got the leak on it, like I said, the entire community revolted, and it was supposed to go live again, like January 4th. It was never announced as live. There was supposed to be an announcement on January the 12th, and the announcement got canceled because people were en masse ending subscriptions to...
Hold on. I gotta be back. I left my baby brother alone. I'll be back.
Yeah. So the Dungeons and Dragons Beyond virtual tabletop was something that Wizards of the Coast had bought from an independent developer, and everybody was canceling the subscriptions to it. People were canceling their subscriptions to stuff for like some kind of virtual means to play Magic the Gathering, et cetera, et cetera. And then when Wizards refused to put out that particular announcement that they were supposed to do, that was supposed to finally tell us what was going on with the new OGL, Paizo stepped in, and Paizo was the company that created Pathfinder, and they announced that there was going to be a development of a new gaming license that was going to be completely independent of any settings. Are you okay there, Mothy?
think she's got a cold.
They.
Okay, I was wondering, like, yeah. Because I was going to say, like, do you need a cough drop? But then I realized that's a little too Harry Potter. Anyway, so...
NASA. Names Mothy. Pronouns they, them, or whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, we don't need to worry about your pronouns. We don't worry about pronouns here. Anyway, to finish up what I was saying, the Open gaming license now has a direct competitor called the Open RPG Creative License, aka ORC. And a number of third-party publishers have agreed to sign up to this new license, effectively abandoning whatever potential stuff Wizards was going to put out. So they then put out a response literally the next day saying, "Oh, we were doing this to protect you. We wanted to be able to steal your products and your stuff to protect you because we wanted to protect you from big corporations that were using the OGL." And it's like, no, let's be honest. This was because they were trying to attack Paizo. They were trying to establish a monopoly because after the last 20 odd years, you know, everybody out there had created their own games and everything. And then Paizo ended up being the big successor to Dungeons and Dragons 3, and Wizards hated that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's basically where we are right now is Paizo has announced officially that Pathfinder 2nd Edition and Starfinder are completely free and clear from anything regarding Wizards of the Coast. And while the current print run will include the references to the OGL because, you know, this is stuff that they've had like a backstock of for the last couple of months and all, once that stock runs out, there's going to be a new stock printed with the finalized draft of the ORC license rather than OGL.
I'm so confused what you're talking about.
Dungeons and Dragons.
By the way, Speedy had to leave due to a family issue. Wanted to say goodbye.
Yeah, no, he said.
Okay, want to make sure. And also, Ika's with a friend right now, so he probably won't make it tonight. I was telling you, you can let the stream down. It's perfectly okay. All that stuff.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Anyway,
It's completely fine with us. So.
Is there anything else you want to finish, Wolf?
Let me finish up on something. I gotta grab a quick drink real quick.
Yeah. All right.
I understand absolutely nothing that is
All
happening.
all right. So, long story short, Mothy. I keep calling you Mouthy for some reason. I don't know why.
I also have like Clowny.
Yeah. Anyway, so basically, Wizards of the Coast, the company that owns Dungeons and Dragons, for the last 20 years had basically made the game rules open source, like Linux, basically. If you know that analogy.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just tried to put an absolute reversal on everything they've been doing for the last 20 odd years. And the Dungeons and Dragons community basically revolted. And now one of their top competitors, along with most of the third-party providers who were making their own D&D 5th ed content, are all signing up to a brand new license that is completely independent of Wizards of the Coast. So yeah.
I'm curious, Mothy, how did you and me meet?
No idea.
Really?
Yeah, that seems to be a recurring theory. It's like nobody really knows how the hell we got here. It's like I honestly I think I just wandered.
I don't
into
know,
this
and I
server
don't
one
really
day.
care.
Yeah, I mean we just hang out anyway, so it's a moot point. But
Yeah, so we're just waiting on Angie. She's supposed to be here tonight, so she'll be on her way.
She's probably busy.
Mm.
Ooh, these are good profiles. Ooh,
profiles for what?
What?
for Discord.
Oh,
Okay.
you're looking for profile pictures. Okay.
Alright, so Volts is currently eating dinner. He'll be here in a moment.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the rest of the team. So whoever's going to show up anyway.
Yeah.
So
and I'm repeating the whole VAs. If anyone else wants to hop in, they can.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Also, dude, you really gotta stop with like pinging people 3 times in a row for shit. You do that a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's a
I
bad
get
habit.
like
I got a bunch of notifications during school, and it's getting really.
Also, hello there, TN. Welcome to the chat. Alright, so Angie says she's at another house in PA right now, and there's a loud music. She's gonna go watch it though. So yeah, people react to stuff. They gotta make sure their timing is open.
Yeah, well,
Dude, unexpected stuff happens. You can't really blame them.
That is something, like, again, like, I brought this up to you a couple of times, man. There are times when shit happens and you act like it's the end of the world. It really isn't.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's another thing you do a lot, and it is wearing thin.
Oh,
like soda?
No. When soda,
yeah, I love
soda,
this.
Soda goes flat. Soda goes flat.
Like my friend.
Oh, speaking of Angie, she's in the chat. Hey, Angie. Sorry, I'm hoping you're having too much fun in PA. I think that's Pennsylvania, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
It's
Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is literally one of our neighbor states.
Yeah, actually it is. In fact, it's like, God, it's like right next door to fucking New York City, I think.
But man, I'm still surprised we actually hit 1K. Still, I mean, I was streaming Super Mario Advance the past 2 days, and I gained over 19 subscribers in a span of 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
People must really love Mario games, I guess.
Okay, I'll stop.
and then you defeat Bowser, and then you get this message: "We're sorry, your princess is in another castle."
No, we're sorry. Nintendo has claimed your video.
There we go.
Actually, on the subject of Mario, like that's one of 2 movies I'm actually planning to go see this year in the theater if I can.
Good for you.
The Mario movie?
The Super Mario film. It actually looks pretty good.
Oh,
I mean, the trailers I've seen are pretty decent. I mean, Jack Black is almost a perfect voice cast.
Oh, hell yes. Hell yes.
Good for you.
I finally obtained it. Now who's gonna stop me?
And it literally cuts
too
right
tired
to
for
Mario.
this.
It's like you're perfectly timing that.
Yeah, I just noticed this, Warwolf. I just noticed you almost sound like movie Luigi. Like, I just noticed that now.
What?
I mean, it's similar. I'm not trying to be rude or anything.
Really? That's interesting.
So apparently Angie's forgot how he met me as well. Okay, that's cool. Cool.
Actually, I think I first met you.
I'd be surprised if anybody remembers how they got stuck here.
Yeah, I think it was either YouTube or the first community server back in 2020.
Yeah, all I know is like the one thing I'm a little unsure of is I don't know if I like the way they're turning Peach into like this.
The defender.
They're trying to turn her into some kind of like a badass, and it's like, okay, it's like if she's a fighter, that's one thing, but it's like that was.
I
really
like it. I prefer it that way.
Role in the games, you know.
Yeah. What is she, Scarlett Johansson?
Jesus.
Dude, listen, it's not going to be based off the game. Sure, it has the game characters.
No, it is going to be based off the game. It is based off the game. Never mind.
Also, Peach.
I'm talking about like the whole premises of the game where Mario saves Peach, and that's the daily routine.
Yeah, but again, that's part of what makes a Mario movie because it's like you got to save the princess. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's gonna be some point of him having to save Peach, just not
Mario.
Like,
Mario,
what they're showing right now.
Mario is Peach's knight in shining armor.
He's going to save his brother, from what I presume from the trailer.
Luigi will be part of the issue as well, as so there. It's like,
And Angie
I'm going to say this here and now. I don't care.
I really hope somebody dies in the movie. There has been no movie that
you sick bitch!
Oh wow!
I like you.
Listen, honey. If nobody dies, it's a bad movie.
What?
No.
People to die in the movie. Okay.
Because it makes it more interesting.
If somebody doesn't die, the heroes don't get enough motivation.
Because listen, then you can feel sympathetic about a character. But if it's a character that nobody cares about, then the movie sucks.
By the way, Angie, that's Motley, not Ruby.
Yeah, no.
Also, Speaking of
I'm not even looking at the stream, so I don't care what people say right now.
A character doesn't have to die for a movie to be good.
Okay, I'll wait.
But there's been no movie with characters dying very well in, like, you know, those type of movies. It'd be interesting.
Are you talking about a video game movie?
Yep.
Last of Us.
It'd
Mortal
be fun to
Kombat?
see one.
Well, no, The Last of Us isn't a movie. That's a TV series.
Mortal Kombat.
I haven't seen Mortal Kombat because it's like it's obviously gonna have people die in Mortal Kombat.
Well, then you've literally defeated your own argument.
No, because like, listen, Mortal Kombat, duh, people are gonna die, duh.
Yeah, because it's Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, but it's still a video game movie.
I'm talking about like a regular movie, like one of those.
Okay, so here's the thing. What is a regular movie? Because there's movies of like how many different genres? You got romance, comedy, romantic comedy, sci-fi, thriller, superhero.
All right, off topic. We're not talking about this anymore. It's getting annoying.
Well, no. Oh, it's getting.
Of
it's getting boring when you're getting challenged on your ideas, huh?
No, it's because I have a headache.
Eat some peanuts.
I've been listening to your voice too long.
Well, then get out of the voice chat if you think that's such a bad thing.
Nah, I got another option, the mute button.
That's not going to help.
Yes, it is, because I'm going to be able to hear you.
Not too bad.
She's got some pretty amazing powers. I mean, have you seen the way she splits a soccer ball into 3 when she
Bro,
kicks
wait.
it?
Jayse, that's literally not even part of the regular Mario canon.
Yeah, where's this even coming from?
The Mario soccer games from like the
okay, Mario Strikers. Yeah, okay, now I see something. Yeah. Because I'm a soccer guy and I played that game before. It's really fun.
Yeah, I'm not a big soccer fan. In fact, I'll be honest. Like the only thing I even watch is professional wrestling because it's like I'm sorry. Soccer, it's like you're just kicking a ball in a net. I mean, I did that in.
And the same with football. It's just grown men throwing a ball.
Yeah, it's same thing with basketball, baseball. I mean, you name it. It's like the only thing that's even mildly amusing to me is kickball. And
yeah, basically, some games are just like throwing the ball, kicking the ball, faking injuries. Then you have to like hit the ball.
Yeah,
and they make it. It's just boring, in my opinion. I don't care for sports.
God.
Yeah, pretty much it was made boring for me thanks to EA.
Wait, so
EA
Sports,
except for archery for me, a little bit. Archery should be more boring, but
wait. What happened to Jayse?
I don't know.
He's probably doing something.
Oh, there you go, Jayse. What happened? What happened?
What happened, Jayse?
A lot of people are trying to piss me off.
What?
Okay, what happened?
All of y'all are talking over each other, and I'm trying to say something.
Okay. Say what you want to say, Jayse. We're sorry.
I forgot what I was gonna say already.
Aww. Sorry. Yeah, we've had that issue in videos where we talk over each other and we gotta.
Yeah, that's kind of been a thing.
Also, I'm not sure if I can make it to the Valentine's Day video. I might hang out with my friends on Valentine's Day or with my partner.
You know we're gonna record it a few weeks before Valentine's Day, right? We're not doing exactly on Valentine's Day. We usually record things a week or two before they.
2 weeks before.
Yeah, that's what we usually do.
I might have to check my schedule.
I have no idea what we would even do for the Valentine's Day thing.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of official couples on the show, but I don't know how we would actually do anything with that.
Maybe a triple date with Sonic and Sally, Silver and Blaze, and Infinite and Gadget. I mean, I can do a pretty good Gadget.
Who the hell is Gadget?
Custom character from Sonic Forces.
It's like the one that was used for marketing.
Yeah, I never actually saw the marketing for Sonic Forces, so.
But we are eventually gonna start posting comic dubs on the channel once we get all the voice lines for the comics at Honey.
Well, yeah, we're gonna try to do that along the way. I don't know how much of that we're gonna be able to do, but.
I mean, Clowny gave us a couple good comics, and they're all very good. Just gotta get those voice lines, and then you can edit them in. I can take care of the rest. But the best video that I can remember that we've done was the reaction to Bryn Mason's video, which
I was just going to bring that up, actually.
yeah, because this is my first time hosting a 1K celebration thing, and I'm still kind of new to it. I don't know exactly what the deal means.
You say like 2 weeks before Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, well, like, dude, like, Martha,
I might be busy. I'm not sure. What day are you planning to do it?
I haven't
well,
gone that
he'll
far
let
yet.
you know in the announcement section. You know,
Mhm.
once we know what's going on.
Yeah.
Like this is pretty standard. I mean, we've done stuff for Halloween about a week and a half to 2 weeks before Halloween. We did the
Yeah.
same thing with Thanksgiving. We did it with Christmas.
Yep.
I mean, technically, we did it with New Year's.
Technically we did, but I can't really remember. I know we took a week off for Christmas. I know.
Yeah, 'cause I think we came back like the 30th, and we did that one video.
Yeah.
Wait, can't the like vanilla and vector like thing be a live stream thing or?
Oh boy.
They're not even an official couple though. I mean, I know Vector's supposed to have a crush, I think, on Vanilla, but
yeah, when the Witcher video comes out 10 p.m., you're gonna see a lot of that Vector and Vanilla stuff, and it's gonna be really funny to watch.
Yeah,
Bro, does it really matter if they're official couple or not?
It doesn't officially matter.
No, we're talking an official couple in terms of our show.
Yeah, like
now a lot of the characters that we do have hang out are official couples. For example, Sonic and Sally. Technically, Mario and Peach would count. I don't think they've ever been officially established as a romantic couple. I know Mario potentially is interested, at least based on Super Mario Odyssey, but
yeah, but does it really matter if they're not or?
Well, no, we're talking about when we say official couple, we don't mean official from like the regular material. Because if you go by that, I mean they're trying to push like fucking Sonic and Amy in the games and all, and I'm just not a Son Amy guy. I'm more Son Alley, so it's like for me, it's like I'm going with the old stuff from like the original Sonic Sat Am cartoon and the Archie comics. Because I'll be honest, I love the Sonic and Sally pairing. I thought they were great together. So for our show, we have our own show official couples. Like Sonic and Sally are officially an item. Mario and Peach, I think, are potentially getting together. I don't know if we've established whether or not they actually are dating yet, but I know that it's potentially a thing. Here we've got Silver and Blaze as a couple. We've Rouge is kind of up in the air because I know that Shadow is interested in her, but so is Knuckles. And she hasn't really made a choice either way yet. So right now, at this point, the only two couples that we know are effectively official is Sonic and Sally and Silver and Blaze.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but if
wait, hold up, who's your Blaze VA? That's what I'm trying to.
That would be Christina and sometimes
Sonikukokoro.
Yeah, we have main VAs and then we have backup VAs. So, Sally, Blaze, and Peach, I think, are all voiced by the same woman.
They are.
Yep. So she's basically playing triple duty there. So that's why we often have split actors when we've got like two pairs together. Like for example, if we have like Sonic and Sally together, and then we have like let's say Silver and Blaze, which actually has happened a couple of times. So
yo, off topic real quick. Hey, Shadow, Chaos. When do you think I'm gonna get the voice lines for the comic dubs?
Wait, we had a topic?
No, the voice lines.
I'm still working on getting those. We have to make a certain time of the day to get those recorded.
Yeah. Like I
Dude,
know that
people can just no. The thing is, people can just record them and send it to me. That's it.
That's what we've been doing.
We have been doing that.
But not everybody has like recording software. So like we use like we use his OBS stuff to do the recordings, and then he's gonna get them all together and send them over to you. But like the issue is like when we actually have time to do it. Like for me, I'm here like most of the time, unless like on those rare occasions like today, I went out around like 1
Yeah, I'm just asking because they've been just sitting in my what's it called, editing software. and it's taking up a lot of space.
Oh yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that to mess up with your space. So we will try to get those in as soon as possible.
Yeah, we've
Yeah,
done
if
one or
it-
two of them at least already. So
And there's also the
I got like, yeah.
and one ship you left out, Warwolf, was Cosmo and Tails.
well, no, because Tails has how many girlfriends does he have at this point?
Let's see, one.
I think
two,
at least
three.
3.
Yeah, and I don't think we've established any of them as being the couple. So because like he's got so many different girlfriends from different realities and crap, and Cosmo's one of them.
And I
Sebastian's
think
dead though.
he might have feelings.
Same as Maria.
For another girl from the comics.
Yeah, and then don't forget.
She's
I mean,
6 feet under the ground.
Yeah, just don't tell Tails. He might be upset.
which Tails though? We've got as many different versions of Tails as he's got different girlfriends.
Obviously, I think the Ruby Tails would be more emotional. No offense to her. She's a
Actually,
girl.
and the funny thing is, like, I love the way she plays Amy because I like that probably led to our most comedy gold moment on the show.
What plushie do you sleep with?
Yeah, like that was such a hilarious moment. It's like, well, no, because like that was like I mentioned before that literally everything we do is completely improv.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, for those who have not seen this particular video, I don't even remember which one it is. It's like it's somewhere in our
Sonic
and
Rush
also whenever
things.
I'm like featured in videos, that's why I don't talk much.
Yeah, we featured you in the Bryn Mason and the Two Worlds Collide Part 1.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said when I'm featured, I don't talk much.
But
because there's not really much to talk about. I'm just pushed in there.
Wait, so you're saying we're trying to kill you with videos?
No, it just seems like it. I agree to it or whatever. And then like talk screen is like a minute or two.
I do have a small update. Amelia might hop into this session sometime tonight. She's currently finishing up her homework. So we might have Amelia in here. So yeah. I'm just communicating with the VAs as we're talking, just asking.
But yeah, no, honestly, that again, that whole which one do you sleep with thing, that was so hilarious. I couldn't even keep a straight face for the next 5 minutes afterwards. Like you can hear Sonic in the background after he screams like, "What the hell did you just ask me?" And then he just spends 5 minutes laughing at it. But that's
is his new account not in this server?
Is what?
What?
Ghost's new account not in this server?
You mean the Chill Shadow one? It's still in
Ghost
here.
Gamer, yeah.
No, his new one.
Which new one?
Ghost Gamer.
No,
No,
that's not his new one.
Well, I have one named Kill Shadow. Isn't that him?
No, that's not him. He made a new account.
Why?
This is news to me.
Oh well.
Well, because he sent me a comment on one of my videos that he was having issues and stuff. I did an announcement about that, an update on him. But if you made a new account, what's his name? This Ghost Gamer?
Don't worry about it now.
Ghost.
This Ghost?
Just guys, take that to DM. We don't want to.
Oh, here's Ruby.
Hey, it's been a while. How you doing, girl?
I'm tired. Oh yeah, I got my nose pierced.
Oh, nice.
Good for you.
That's kind of a non sequitur. I'm tired. I got my nose pierced. It's like, wow, okay.
I got my nose pierced on my birthday. Y'all missed my birthday.
Well, happy birthday.
It's not my birthday anymore. I already turned.
Well, it's a belated birthday. Either way, it's still happy birthday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still happy birthday.
He's right.
So, Ruby, you want to introduce us, see what characters you voice and how we met and all that stuff to the audience?
Oh yeah. Hi. I'm Ruby Rose VA, and I voice Tails, mainly Tails. If I had the time, I would either be like Rouge or Amy Rose. How we met? I forgot how we met. Do you remember?
I believe like I said earlier, it's the 2020 community server. I think I think we met in Sonic House server. I'm trying to.
I just realized I never said who I voiced. Oh well.
You voiced Honey and Vanilla.
Yeah, I know, but I never said I did.
And a little bit of cream.
A little bit of cream, and sometimes.
Phrasing.
I don't voice cream.
Jesus, Warwolf.
Dude, that was entirely your fault. Shut up.
I voiced Honey, Vanilla. I voice female characters, ironically, because I'm a non-binary. Lol.
Okay, whatever.
We respect every sort of person in our world. So.
Yeah.
I think sometimes Rose voices Sonica and sometimes, but she hasn't gotten a chance to do that character.
Actually,
yet.
Rose, I was just wondering, do you play D&D at all?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a confession to make.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. This is about to go down.
So, I moved from where I live to big old TX.
Okay.
And let's just say, when I lived where I used to live, because mind you, I'm still kind of like in high school. I was actually in a D&D group.
Cool.
With a D&D, and here's the thing. What's sad is that I had to move during a D&D campaign that was finished, and I'm so sad.
Oh, dude.
Well,
The reason I bring it up.
No, as a gift, I was given dice.
D&D dice. Nice.
It made me cry.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a nice going away gift.
Not me personally. I could never. What? I don't even know. I'm tired.
Well, no, the reason I asked, Rose, is because with what's going on recently with the drama around Wizards of the Coast. With the open game license, have you heard anything about this?
No one tells me crap anymore.
Okay, so long story short, Wizards of the Coast tried to push through a very
He's on Apex Legends. I will be gone now.
Dude, I'm trying to talk. Okay, there you go. Yeah, all right. So long story short, Wizards of the Coast, I covered this a little earlier. They tried to push through an extremely harsh new version of the OGL, which basically would have demanded royalties from people trying to make their own games using like the D&D rules, and basically, and also would have allowed Wizards of the Coast to steal anybody's content if they liked it. And long story short, basically, Wizards of the Coast decided to do something really stupid, and as a result, several of the third-party support publishers like Cobalt Press and everything, along with Paizo, decided they were going to construct their own open game system license. And basically right now, Wizards of the Coast, in trying to basically like squeeze money out of people through microtransactions and shit, so badly pissed off the entire community that it looks like they may have just potentially done almost irreparable damage to the D&D brand for at least the next couple of years.
Basically just following EA's footsteps.
No, actually, no. Like the better one would be Blizzard. Because you remember when Blizzard basically tried to say, any mod you make, we own?
No, I'm talking about the loot box.
I forgot about that, but I remember that shit. Sorry, I had to get up.
Hey, Ray! Ray's here!
He's currently muted, but he'll try to talk as best he can. Yeah, that's our Ray the Squirrel VA. We haven't used him yet in any videos, but in the future we will try to get him involved in something.
What do you mean we haven't? Oh no, that's Mighty I'm thinking of. No, we've used Mighty, yeah.
Yeah, except Mighty's at a hockey game right now.
Yeah. Actually, no, I think we've used Ray in one video. We just haven't released the video yet, have we?
It was released when we had our former Rouge VA Trish, but I was requested to take that one down.
Wait, why?
Because Rouge Trish VA didn't want me to make views off the video, pretty much, and
I
drama.
think I met you through Trish.
Yeah.
That is weird.
Okay, so
Yeah,
yeah,
I think I did
that
too.
I
Yeah.
met you through Trish, and then
yeah.
you're like,
Trish,
"Hey,
if
I
you're
need a
watching
Tails
this,
VA.
thank you, sister. You rock.
You wanna do that?" And I'm like, fuck it, I'm down.
Yeah, we're still friends. I still follow her content and support the best I can. She's really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though her and
Although
Nega have
we
gone
barely
out.
talk.
Yeah, she's been keeping herself busy. But
Actually, I just
Yeah.
ordered the second edition core rulebook for Pathfinder today too. So,
Mm-hmm.
But man, the videos we've done the past year, they've all been really hilarious and fun.
yeah. Actually, and Rose, as the funny thing is, we were actually just bringing up probably the funniest bit of interaction my version of Sonic and your version of Amy have ever had, which right before you popped in, actually. So that's like, I think somehow mentioning.
me?
Yes, we were talking about your comment about whether or not I sleep with a plushie, Amy.
While we're talking, I'm going to show some people some videos from the channel but just footage stuff.
Okay,
Don't mind me.
okay, listen, viewers, listen. This is why I am so I'm livid with Warwolf here. I am livid with this man because I swear to God, if he does one of these fucking things again, I will find where he lives and I will punch him in the scrotum.
Oh God!
You'll try, but the problem is I'm armed with several katanas.
Fuck your katanas.
Okay, Genji.
Fuck your katanas.
I'm not even joking. I'm honestly not even joking. I've got a katana, an okatana, and a wakizashi. I actually have. I think they might be replicas, but they carry an edge.
Do you have a nation?
And also, Ruby, you have no cause to be upset because that was probably the funniest moment we've had on the show. And it was entirely your fault.
And then you turn it into a full 180 from wholesome content to PG-13 at best.
No. Because whoa. I'm not the one who asked which one I slept with.
Okay, here's the thing.
I know what you were going
with
for.
A bunch of Sonic plushies. She was asking if Sonic had a plushie of her.
Actually, no. I remember. Actually, I was the one who brought up that you had given Sonic a plushie of her. I think it was for either Christmas or for his birthday, and that Sally had done something similar, and that he had one of each. And then during the course of the discussion, Amy asked, "Which one do you sleep with?" At which point, I just had Sonic freak the hell out because it was too good not to. Plus, it was fucking hilarious. It's like that came so far because I'll be honest, I've never heard of anybody sleeping with a plushie anyway. I've heard of people sleeping with teddy bears. That's a different thing.
I don't sleep with stuffed animals that way. I sleep.
No,
with
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Teddy bear. Okay, I'm gonna out myself. I sleep with a giant stuffed teddy bear, a giant unicorn, multiple narwhals. Foxes,
Shadow, what the hell are you doing? What the hell are you? What are you?
Panda bears.
I'm just trying to find moments of videos that we did just for the celebration thing. Don't mind me.
Yeah. Okay, that's because you got it right up on the screen here. You're probably confusing the hell out of our viewers. But actually, how many people are even in the? Let's see.
We have 4 people in the live chat. 4 people.
I'm going to say this though, being a part of this channel, I have grown in voice acting because if I don't know if any of y'all heard my Tails impression from before, it sounded very forced, but now I get more relaxed and now I sound raspy and
I'll give you that. Actually, your Tails voice has definitely improved over the time that
it has been getting really better because I listen to different types of Tails voices, and then I make it into like a Frankenstein thing. And honestly, it's like okay. Here's the thing: based off of my art style, because I draw like a shitload. It's literally a
Here's the
Frankenstein of a lot of other things. I used to do a crappy side profile wolves growing up while drawing, and that was like cringe.
Yeah.
Slowly started drawing people that way, and then I started getting confident in like portrait
Now,
versions
works.
of them.
Also,
Yeah.
first off, to respond to our internal chat, first off, Ray, yes, we are streaming right now. And also, Pred, it doesn't make me feel any better, it doesn't make me feel any worse. I just, it's obviously stuff people do. I just never encountered anybody who sleeps with anything more than a teddy bear. I personally never did. You know.
Yeah, but the teddy bear I sleep with is literally a Freddy Fazbear plush. So.
and sometimes I sleep with.
Oh, so you're a FNAFer.
Sometimes I sleep with my Luna
Kinda.
plushie or Rouge plush or any plush, pretty much.
Who else could be interested in FNAF? Totally not me.
Okay, that sounds a little suspicious. Sounds suspicious.
In case anyone's
Oh,
wondering.
emergency meeting.
Now the video I have up here right now.
Voice acting.
Guys, one at a time.
Okay.
Shadow, go.
Now the video I found up here was the one where Amy mentioned what plush you sleep with.
Oh Lord.
This is the Sonic Rush Adventure Part 1 reaction we did. We recorded this recently back in 2022. Like, yeah, I got the
Yeah, this was like what, midsummer, I thought.
Yeah, and then I stopped. I after that, I just like, no, you can choose someone else for Amy and Tails. I'm not doing that because I don't want Warwolf asking me or like reminding me of that fucking scenario again.
That the only reason I'm bringing it up is because like again, it's nothing against you. In fact, quite the opposite. Like I said, that was probably the best moment I can remember being on the show with at this point. Because it was honestly the funniest because, like, again, nothing we do here is scripted, and that was so completely random. I couldn't stop laughing for 5 minutes. It was honestly, like I said, I thought it was the best interaction we'd had with Sonic and Amy the entire time. So,
oh yeah, definitely. Especially
the same fucking innocent joke, innocent like.
Well, no, again.
Sonic is like, you.
Of course, I've said this so many times as Sonic, whether it's as Sonic or just as me. I have said this before. I will say it a million times more before I die. If I see a shot for a joke, whether it's good, bad, filthy, clean, or not, I'm probably going to take it. I said this to you at the very beginning when we started the show. I'm saying it now. I'm going to say it probably again, however many more times down the line. I'm sorry, just like, if I see the opportunity for a joke, I'm going to take it. I do this regularly on every freaking stream. And every video, too. It's like, again, like, Jayse at this point, like, I remember, like, we got to the point where literally Jayse was hyperventilating because he was laughing so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was literally hyperventilating from laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy,
I literally couldn't breathe.
I'm gonna have to go and go back and watch that video because if it's really that funny, then I've got to see it.
Oh, trust me, it's a wonderful, hilarious ride.
Yeah,
wait, are you trying to rip off It's a Wonderful Life now, Shadow? Because, dude.
It's the most
Wasn't trying to.
time of
I had no
the
intention
year.
of ripping
Pull
off
up a gun!
Valentine's Day is almost here, and I'm really sad because I don't have a date. This is
I don't have a date either.
I don't have a date
for
either.
a single person.
I've been single since 1998, man.
I'm a, pardon my pun, lone wolf. No offense to wolf.
How was that supposed to offend me? How was that supposed to offend me, goddammit? It's not. It doesn't offend me, so why are you
I don't
worried?
think he's listening, and also, what is he trying to damn?
I don't know.
And also,
But I didn't know he was a beaver.
And also, in this video, you also did your Eggman Nega impression, which has been hilarious since day one.
Actually, I remember when I did Eggman Nega for the Sonic Rush dub that we were doing. I forget who it was, but somebody said that they actually thought that I sounded like the guy who had been voicing, like, standard Eggman from Sonic X.
I remember that, but I can't remember who
I
said
forget
it.
who it
Though.
was, but somebody actually did mention it was like right after we had done the Sonic Rush Adventure dub.
Yeah.
Guys, can I tell you a funny story about how I got my vector voice actually?
Go right ahead.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so it started when I was first watching Sonic X. When I came across Vector, I was like, I'm gonna try to impersonate it. And then back then, it sounded like this. Like it sounded like this at first. But then, as I got more and more in depth with Vector, even studying various gator species, it's just I didn't
Gator
know.
species. Think about this.
I started to.
He's talking about gator species. Literally nobody. There is no such thing as a species of gates. There is literally no world in which gates.
Don't make me pull out the gun.
Don't make me pull out Deadpool.
I've already.
We're not in a video world.
Oh,
Deadpool wouldn't really
Make
work
me
in
get
this
Pinkie
situation.
Pie. She's even worse.
Oh no.
Can I please finish though?
Oh no.
Yeah, go ahead and finish.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So yeah. Over time though.
No.
What's wrong, Ruby?
Over.
Oh no.
What is it?
Ruby,
Oh
what's
no.
wrong?
Stop saying
Okay.
oh no.
Tell us.
Okay, quick question. Who's a fan of the Owl House?
I
Oh
played
no!
it.
No! I'm getting the gun. I'm getting the gun.
Wait, Predator, calm down. Calm down. Why are you freaking out over
I'm a fan of the Owl House, but like someone drew okay, who okay, so there's this character in there who's like a bug demon, bird bug demon. I don't know what the fuck he is, but his name is Hootie.
And the blowfish?
Someone drew him as a sexy man, and I have mixed feelings right now.
Blowfish.
Wait. You're telling me somebody made Hootie and the Blowfish into a character in a Disney show?
Oh my god!
I need to go rinse my ears out with bleach because this is why I'm so livid with Warwolf. I need bleach. Hold on.
No, this is your own fault. This is your own fucking fault.
Well, I guess I know what I'm gonna eat for dinner then.
Oh jeez. And
Predator.
I was trying to say I am a fan of Owl House. I have watched a couple episodes. It's not bad. It's pretty hilarious. I mean, it's not.
Bill Cipher from Gravity Falls made a cameo appearance in there. Just
Really?
once.
I know, but like, listen. I have watched the entire fucking show. I binge watched it for like a day. I have issues now.
Well,
I have bad issues.
Well, yeah, because you literally just said that a show fucks.
You're putting words in my fucking mouth, Warwolf.
Your mouth fucked too? You just said.
Okay, just take it easy, Woo.
Oh, here's Rosary. Welcome, Rosary.
Hey, what's up?
He's our Wario VA.
Run while you still can.
And our Mecha Sonic VA.
Too late. Far too late.
How's it going,
Rosary, run while you still can. No!
Hello.
Don't worry, Rose. He's used to it too. He's fine. Nothing for you to worry about.
He's used to it by now.
Yeah. He sometimes fills in
Although
for
I should
he sometimes
probably
fills in
stop,
for DoRitto. Whenever DoRitto can't make it, I always rely on Rosary to fill in. He's not very good as well.
Wait. He fills in for potato chips?
God dang it!
No.
He's point check.
Okay, I'm
on the subject of Doritos, though, I'm actually having some right now.
Scarlett, you say you were streaming, right?
What? Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, Ray, how you doing?
Okay. I'm alright. I'm just chilling. What about you?
Hey, Scarlett, I got a joke for you.
Oh,
Johansson?
Hey,
Where's Violet?
How do I know where Violet is? What am I, Pokemon?
No, but I am.
Whoever didn't fucking get it, I feel bad for you.
My sister Elizabeth just started her first Pokemon game ever, and it was Violet, which I got for my Christmas, and I share with her because she doesn't have a Switch yet, basically.
Wait. For your Christmas? You're saying that like there's only one.
I was saying it was my Christmas present, along with Pokemon Scarlet.
Okay, yeah, because that's not what you said. You said for my Christmas. It's like, what the hell?
Wait, Pokemon Scarlet.
Listen. It's not Christmas anymore. I celebrate Frieza Day. I'm actually thanking Frieza for not blowing up my planet.
Oh my God, we got a dragon. We got a Team 4-star reference here. God damn.
Here's a Team 4-star reference I really like. Team 3-star. Quick.
Amazing.
Oh God.
Actually, on the subject,
I know helicopter pop.
Speaking of Frieza Day, has anybody seen the new the episode they did for free Cell in Hiffle over there about a month ago?
I haven't seen it.
I saw that. I saw that. It was great.
Seen it.
That is
okay. Here's the thing. I cringed at the song. I'm like,
I'll give them this. At least they can sing. The song was dumb as fuck. The song was dumb as fuck, but at least they can sing.
No, when I heard Frieza sing, I'm like, ew, make the fucking lizard shut up.
As Vegeta likes to call him, the gum-stained lizard.
Oh, you mean Fajita?
Vegeta.
Well, here's the thing. My friends
Vegeta.
call him a cum-stained lizard, but I try to redact the word, me saying the word cum.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what one of my favorite moments that made me laugh out loud from the Hiffle episodes was?
Oh, what's that?
What?
I loved it when Guru shouted, "My ass is frozen!"
God, I feel so deprived right now. I'm
actually wondering how stupid these guys are. Because
how's your pussy? What?
Oh, okay. That's not go too far. That's not go too
Who's
far.
my fucking favorite?
FBI. Honestly, here's the thing that I'm still trying to figure out is like during their dodgeball episode, did none of these characters realize they were actually using their key for this? I mean, it's like, did they ever just stop and realize, holy shit, we can actually use our powers right now? Kill the ogres! It's like, how did they not notice this?
Wait,
I would imagine Fajita doing that.
They have ankle monitors.
Alright, hang on.
That actually prohibits their
Rose, hang on a minute.
power.
Pred, I'm going to say this right now. That whole Fajita thing has one thing.
Mm-hmm.
We are putting a moratorium on it. Just call him by his actual name.
Yeah, call him Vegeta.
All right.
You mean vegetable?
Yeah, vegetable.
Jesus.
No.
How's the first one as Virginia?
Wait. You can only make that joke when his brother's with him.
Hey, here's a joke. Here's a joke.
Horrible.
Here's a joke. Vagina. What is the scale of their power level?
Oh, geez, no.
Come on.
Oh, not that. No.
We'll
I originally planned to call him that, but no. I originally planned to call him that.
Come on. There's no. Okay, literally, Vegeta, vagina. There's no fucking difference.
Oh yeah.
They're kind of
spelling.
Well, no.
Also different pronunciation, and the fact. No. Vegeta's name is literally half a pun on the word vegetable. That's why his brother is called Tarball.
Well, here's the thing. The creator of Dragon Ball has said that he said that he wanted to name the characters off of pun-based words.
Food.
Like
the Saiyans are all
stands for. But I know
Rose
is a play on word for rice in Japanese.
Gohan is the word for rice. Yes. Look, all the Saiyans, with the exception of Gohan, Goten, and Trunks, because they were all born on Earth. And Goku obviously got an Earth name, but
from his grandpa.
Yes, all the Saiyans who were from who weren't born on Earth have puns based off of food. That's why Vegeta is short for vegetable. Nappa is based on a bean called or a bean paste called natto in Japan. N-A-T-O.
Did not know that. That's new to me.
Yep. Bardock is actually based off of burdock, which is actually like one of those weird things that'll stick to your clothes if you get too close to them. His wife Gine is based off of margarine, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Off of butter? Okay.
Kakarot is a play on word for carrot.
Yup.
Radish.
Yup. And then I'm trying to think. Also, Frieza's forces tend to be based off of fruit. This is why a lot of his characters are based off of fruit. That's the guy that.
Wait. Okay. Quick question. If they're
wait. Stop. Who the hell's on the background?
That's Rosary.
Rosary, move to another room.
And turn him down. But like I was saying, if the Arcosians their names are based off of fruit pun names, aren't they a little fruity?
Like Fruity Pebbles?
That joke was bad.
You poor.
That joke was bad, and you should feel bad.
Okay, I feel bad.
No, not you.
Oh, wait.
Not you. I'm talking about Rose.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about Rose.
Yeah, because I always say
Bruh.
Fruity Pebbles.
Bruh, I'm making a gay joke.
Yeah, I know. That joke was bad, and you should feel bad because it literally that joke belly flopped and landed hard. Okay, that was a horrible joke.
Really?
Come on.
I'm just glad there's no LGBTQ people watching that. They probably might. I don't know how they feel about a gay joke.
Probably no, they probably are. But this, like, I'm sorry, it's just like, again, moving on. So yeah, the Saiyans are all typically named after vegetables, and a lot of Frieza's men are named after fruit,
including blueberry.
Mm-hmm. Actually, yeah, no, he's not kidding. One of the characters in the first Super film, Broly, is named effectively after a blueberry.
Okay, y'all.
Well,
okay, I'm not even at Super. I'm stuck on Z.
How are you still on Z?
Because I watched the first anime.
Okay, first off, Z isn't even the first anime.
No, I watched the first anime, Dragon Ball.
First Dragon Ball, then she's moving into Z, then she's moving into Z Kai. So
yeah.
Well,
no, not Z Kai. Fuck Z Kai.
Well, no, Z Kai is literally just taking Z and taking out all the filler. That's really all Kai is it tries to make it more in line with the manga by taking out all the filler.
But isn't the filler important to the?
No. Sorry. So
it's not.
Wait.
It's just to add conflict.
So filler. Okay, no, not even that. So Shadow, filler is literally stuff where they were coming up with stuff to fill an episode in order to allow the manga to get further ahead. A lot of shows have done this because sometimes the anime will take up several issues at a time, even entire story arcs.
Is that why they always do like filler episodes for fucking My Hero Academia?
No, believe it or not, as far as I've been led to understand, we haven't had filler episodes for My Hero yet.
No, because trust me, they're working on the new season. And
no, actually, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Actually, here's the thing. First off, dude, Pred, stop eating your mic. We can hear that. I'm not eating my mic.
This is an ASMR video, man.
Anyway,
Christina's on her way. Just letting you guys know.
Sweet.
Probably for 2 more hours. We'll be going live for it.
All right, cool. So, My Hero Academia, to the best of my knowledge, has never had any filler arcs.
Probably, I think.
No, believe it or not, because remember, the anime didn't start until about a year to a year and a half after the manga had already hit the stands in Japan. So they're almost caught up with the manga at this point. The series was supposed to end. I'm talking the manga was supposed to end sometime either late last year or very early this year. But Horikoshi, the guy who came up with the series, has said right now, because there's a couple of subplots he wants to resolve, that's not going to happen right away. But yeah, My Hero Academia is actually supposed to come to an end very soon.
No.
Yes, thank you. Finally,
Why are you excited about an ending, Predator? That's a very good anime.
I hate My Hero Academia.
Why? Okay. Why do you hate it? Why do you hate it? Tell us. Come on. Elaborate.
Okay, well, here's why. Okay, and bros, I'm sorry for this, but the story for me is too fucking convoluted.
Complicated.
Wait. How is this story convoluted? It is literally being told. The entire series is told in flashback, by the way. Because that guy who narrates.
That's the problem. That's the problem here. I don't like it when the story's only told to like frigging flashbacks.
No, it's not. No, you're not getting what I'm saying. This is literally a character. Deku is telling us how he ended up becoming the world's greatest hero. The entire story from episode 1 until whatever they're going to do for the final episode, if they're even going to cover the final arc of the manga, I don't know if they are or not. But either way, it's supposed to basically be, that Deku will occasionally do narration, but the rest of the time we're just seeing the story as it was told. Because remember, this story is set several hundred years in the future.
I think he just fried my brain from that.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Wait, it was set several hundred years in the future?
I think like My Hero Academia is set like
No.
My Hero Academia
fried my brain.
My Hero Academia is set about 200 years in the future.
Oh, kind of like Silver's future.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
No, you. The Japanese have superpowers.
Just a side note, when we do videos, when we have people doing 2 or more people, we tend to get the characters mixed up from time to time.
It does occasionally happen, yeah.
Like with Silver and Espio, Wario and Waluigi, Sonic and Eggman sometimes, or Mario and Sonic. Wait. When the hell
has anybody confused Sonic with Eggman?
Eggman Nega, actually.
Yeah, Eggman Nega. I meant to say Eggman Nega and Sonic sometimes.
I should certainly help you, Megby, because otherwise I'd be wondering how the hell do these even sound alike? I'm actually wondering how people get me confused with Eggman. I'm a completely different voice.
I don't know, Nega. I'd probably compare it to Luigi.
No, listen. If Mario was compared to Luigi, make him taller.
Stay in your bloody lane.
Yeah. Don't cross any other people's lane. You might get in a car accident.
Oh god. Anyway, no. Okay, Jayse. First off, calm down and stop imitating Muttley, please.
Yeah. I wish they would bring back the old.
You just said stop doing that.
Anyway, is there any other videos that we've done that had other good memories we could show the audience?
I'm definitely digging the Brinimations when we did.
Yeah, we brought that up actually already. Yeah,
I'll look for it on the stream when you guys keep talking.
I know for a fact that I'm not gay because I've tested it.
What did you do to test it?
By the way, Ika's coming in. Ika's on her way in. Just letting you guys know.
Yeah, she's been my substitute for some of the videos that has been involved with Tails as of recent, not like with other stuff. When did I how long have I had a break from?
At least a month, I believe, because I've been trying to get you in stuff, but you've been busy with it.
Yeah, we've been trying to get you back in for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like literally, for me, I've had a lot of stuff going on, especially with me moving from where I lived to where I am now. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm literally inside. I'm literally staying in a fucking hotel room.
Well, I remember you saying you were in a hotel room.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I will keep trying to get you in videos. I try to get everyone involved, because I'm
actually, like
I'm hard to
the
get.
thing, it's like you have me in pretty much almost everything. It's kind of getting to the point where it's like, what the hell, dude?
Well,
But you have other characters.
Well, we didn't use you pretty much at all this week, so you pretty much had a week off. Well, because you.
Well, no,
because Monday you were running your book, and then we couldn't do anything Friday because Sear was at
right, yeah.
But yeah.
No, but I mean, it's like literally like anytime we check the cast list, is like you scroll up on those friggin' announcements for the cast list. I mean, like 80% of the time or more, like you've got me playing somebody on there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is fine, but it's like people are going to get sick of me if I'm in every video.
Imagine if they could take a Mario and Sonic, that'll be the day, because they're two best characters in the whole cast.
Yeah.
Guys, he said it, not me. This is not my ego talking.
Especially this part. Look at Rouge. She's just dancing and singing weird lyrics.
No shit.
Yeah, this is the animation video we did.
Over on the on the YouTube stream, he's actually showing the Renomations reaction we did.
Yep.
Oh, I see it now.
Yep, that's kind of how these 1K celebration things go. I might need to watch some 1K things myself and learn how they do.
That reminds me, actually. Have we gotten any questions from the audience either on Twitch or YouTube? Because I haven't seen anything on YouTube question wise. And what about the Twitch side?
I haven't checked the Twitch side, but on the YouTube side, I haven't had any questions yet. But hopefully, we get some.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've been.
Hey guys.
I've been checking the YouTube side every now and then, but I haven't seen anything.
Hello, Ika, or Ika, or
Ika, whatever.
It's Ika. Yeah.
Glad you could join us, Ika. I'm glad your friend finally let you out to do the thing.
Yeah. He's just back there playing Sonic, I think.
Oh, good. He's occupying himself with Sonic.
Yeah. I'll just be here for a bit, and
Unless Sonic has an occupation with your friend, then we should be okay.
Hey, leave me out of this.
What?
Bad joke. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
And anyways, when we did this video, the person who voiced Scourge at the time was Knights. No, I think it was Green Blur, but he had mic issues that day, so Scourge is up there, but he's just there just for imagery. But we did have a new character. That's Search the Tenrec. We had her in 2 videos.
Yes, and I have yet to encounter her in any of the videos yet. I don't think.
Yeah, he's very fun and very shockingly electrically whatever fun. So I was trying to make an electric joke. It kind of fell.
Yeah, and you kind of died at it. So yeah.
I did die at it.
Shocking, isn't it?
Very shocking.
Oh, you and your jokes, Warwolf. You and your...
Yeah. Luckily, I don't have to be charged up like a bad
And
guy.
I do want to point this out, folks. Like, it is really weird that these guys find my jokes funny because my jokes are horrible. Like, literally, we're like, if I were on a stage for an open mic night for comedy, they'd probably be getting the hook within 3 minutes. Although, to be fair, they'd probably get within like the first 40 seconds. But it's like, it's very, like, for some reason, they work better on Jayse than they do on anybody else, but it's still weird that it even works on him. Like, again, my jokes are god awful. I don't know how the hell anybody thinks these are funny.
I mean...
Who's talking about me?
Yeah, we were just...
busted.
Nice.
Thank you. Not bad.
Another thing I can talk about are the Would You Rather sessions we do, and man, every time
See, the
we do
Would You Rathers are pretty fun. I like doing those with Sally, actually.
Yeah, I also had fun doing Would You Rather.
We still have yet to do one with Sonic and Egghead, so
I'll work on that.
That would be interesting as well, yeah.
as long as the questions aren't too because most of the questions that are on there, they're like the people are on drugs when they wrote the questions.
Yeah, I've said this how many times on the
Of
show.
course they are.
About 30 plus times, more than I can
Yeah,
count.
it's like I keep saying, like everybody on this on these like half these questions are deranged. I'm sorry. It's like
Yeah.
Deranged like Dagger?
no, deranged like they need to be in Arkham Asylum.
Oh, like the Joker.
I think even the Joker would wonder what was wrong with these guys.
Maybe even Scarecrow? I don't know.
Yeah, here's the.
Because, he
playlist.
made an agent that made people hallucinate, so.
Well, no, that's the fear toxin. That's
the fear toxin.
The Scarecrow. You're talking about Scarecrow.
No, he said Scarecrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Scarecrow. Yeah, Scarecrow.
Yeah, Scareglow is a one-off character who's supposed to be the ghost of Skeletor.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this character, Scareglow was introduced very late in the Masters of the Universe line back in the 80s. And they literally said it was supposed to be the ghost of Skeletor. He's technically popped up in the original show. I forget exactly where. But then they had him show... Nice one. They had him show up in that absolutely god-awful Masters of the Universe Revelations thing on Netflix. And it made even less sense there, so...
Speaking of Sonic and Sally, here's the one that you guys did a few weeks ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sonic and Sally play Would You Rather.
Oh,
and there's a one me and I think it was me and Angie.
Actually, come to think of it, haven't Sonic and Sally done 2 of those already so far?
Oh, there's Vaults. How you doing?
Oh no! What's happening?
Did somebody forget to charge the batteries again?
No, here's the problem. We've got an electric yellow rat here, and somebody forgot to pay the electric bill.
Hey!
A rat?
What?
That was fun.
I did, Mark Pikachu.
That's a rat. That's a rat.
Dude.
Do I look like a Pikachu
Look
to
at
you?
that. You look at again.
That's what I checked.
Here's the thing.
Rip off.
Super Sonic, when he's completely gold, seriously, you tell me it's not the same shade as Pikachu. I will fucking point at you and call you a liar. It's literally the same shade of yellow. It's literally the same shade of yellow.
I can kind of see
more
that.
gold than yellow.
I don't know if it is. It probably is. Yeah, maybe. Let me like. Yeah, I think it is. You might be right. Shit.
And this
It's a little different.
I'm gonna say this as a roast.
Dang it! Your logic.
What happens when?
What? Wait! Stop! Wait. Volts. Did you just try to tell me I had logic?
Wait.
Wait, son
of a bitch. Wait, so Warwolf has a log full of ticks? Logic?
That's not what he said. He said he said my logic worked, and I was like, dude, think who you're talking to. I don't have logic. There's nothing logical about me.
Okay,
you lying son of a bitch.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying what you said was logical about the Pikachu and the gold.
Shockwave. He's
Nice, dude. Wait. Oh, first off, nobody have a mental Decepticon, okay?
Exactly. Hold on, that's right.
Okay, all right, guys. Wait. No, hang on. Guys,
I think
chill.
we all need a little bit of help and a little bit.
Yeah,
of
hang on a minute. Also, guys, I've got to explain this for our audience. So the reason I mentioned having a mental Decepticon is because a while back, Jayse said he was having a mental breakdown, and that is the name of one of the Stunticons. And I literally said, why are you having a mental Decepticon? And it's kind of becoming a running joke ever since.
It still gets me.
Yeah, unfortunately it does. It really does.
On a side note, we're currently showing a video where Bolt voiced Eggman for one day, and this was the Black Friday video we did. So, this one, Bolt was Eggman.
And I voiced Infinite.
Yeah.
Here's a joke.
I'm gonna be honest.
All right. Volts. Chill. Stop talking over people.
So
I'm fine. I'm
basically,
just trying to. Never
Well,
mind.
then who was it that was talking about a joke while the other person was talking?
I think that was either Jayse or Ruby.
I think that was Fred,
Don't
actually.
worry. But I was just gonna say, like, I'm gonna be honest. Volts, when I look at your OC, it makes me think of my old friend.
Oh boy.
And
Ew.
it's not a
Don't touch
joke.
me.
It's actually true. I
Oh,
haven't
okay.
talked to him in years. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh boy.
How exactly do I remind you of your friend?
Cause he has an electric based hedgehog OC.
Oh, I was just gonna
His
ask.
name
Like,
is literally Lightning. Lightning the
Lightning the
Hedgehog.
Hedgehog, I remember.
Oh, I think I've heard
Funny
of
thing
him.
though,
What?
guys.
I think I'm friends with
Is
him
he
too.
possibly my doppelganger? Who knows?
No.
No, he's way
wait,
different. He is
wait.
yellow fur,
Wait.
tan skin.
Good
If
grief.
he was doppelganger, he would look like Spider-Man with 6 arms.
No, he had a Jamaican accent.
Nice one, Warwolf.
Oh my god.
You made a reference to an old Super Nintendo Entertainment System Spider-Man game.
No,
No, not Return of the Sinister Six. No, not
No,
Return
no,
of the
no,
Sinister
not
Six.
that one.
No. He's talking about Maximum. He's talking about the video game adaptation of the storyline Maximum Carnage.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, with the famous red cartridge and
Not every one of them was red, but yes.
Yeah. Just thought I'd get that out there. We are a gaming channel after all, so I thought I'd get that out there.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You know, I've never beaten that game. I came very close. I got up to the final boss. I could never beat the motherfucker.
You mean we had to fight all is it Carnage? The
So,
Carnage fight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's very tough to do. I haven't beaten it myself either. I'm trying to get back into it.
Yeah, we know what that is.
Pick up the
Yeah,
Super
we know
Nintendo
that.
Entertainment System, get the game, you'll understand.
Of course, the funny thing is, that cartridge also is famous for another reason.
Oh, here we go. Tell us, what's it?
It is remember the game was published by LJN.
Oh yeah, I seen the Angry Video Game Nerd video about that.
Yes, where he looked at that and he just has this holy shit moment, and he's like, "They made a game that's not a stinking pile of shit." Like, it's
I remember
actually,
that.
I forget. I've got to look up the actual thing. It's like the Christmas wish list video that he did a while back.
Yeah, it's the Christmas wish list. Yeah,
and he goes like, "Oh my god, they did it! They pulled through! I found the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Okay, maybe it's not gold, maybe it's a pile of shit, but it's not shit." Something like that. It was hilarious.
It's actually silver or bronze, actually.
Honestly,
that game. I gotta go find it.
I feel sorry for the nerd. I mean, have you seen his hairline in the new videos?
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, it's like, dude, it's like. It's like the critic basically lost all of his hair, and now it's like the nerd looks like he's losing half
bald
of it.
or something.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Freaky looking, yeah. I mean, hair, yeah, but balding is such a big problem nowadays, especially in men. You know,
I'm surprised he's not using Rogaine.
Can you lose hair anyway?
Mm-hmm.
Is it like a?
It just happens. Nobody really knows why.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't seem to. I mean, it doesn't seem to like. No. I mean, I am kind of young, so of course it doesn't happen to me.
Yeah.
I think when we first met, this is before
Sorry.
I came into the server. I kind of had this thing in my head where, oh geez, so Volts looks like a Sprite can fused with Sonic.
Yeah, you want to know what's funny about the whole entire thing? There's a server I'm in where people literally call me freaking Sprite Can. It's like, I know you're trying to be joking around with me, but y'all are taking this thing too far. Like, I get the green, the yellow, the Sprite, I get it, but aren't y'all and people in this server taking it a little bit too far here? I mean, I'm not trying to yell at anybody, but that's exactly what they're doing.
I think they would take it.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to say it when we first met because I felt like I was going to be rude. At that
you're
time.
fine, but no, honestly, other people
yeah.
beat you to it, so you're fine.
So I finally got a Blu-ray player over the holidays.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah, I pretty much use my Xbox for Blu-rays.
Nice. I don't have it. Like the last new system I got, not counting my computer, which runs Steam. But the last new game system I got was probably the DS.
Ooh,
That was my
there's
first
a
game system
classic.
as well.
Mhm. And like
The first handheld console that I ever played with was I think it was let me see.
Yeah, because like
I think it was a Game Boy.
yeah, that would not surprise me. When I was younger, I had almost every major system. I had the Nintendo, the Sega Genesis, the Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Sega Saturn, and the original Game Boy and the Game Boy Color.
Oh
wow, you guys are lucky to have
yeah, most of which
childhood game consoles.
Devices.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's all like buried or gone or something over the years. But I mean, I had a lot of stuff. I mean, I really, honestly, my favorite game on the Nintendo Entertainment System, and I don't care what anybody says, straight up was Godzilla Monster of Monsters.
Oh yeah, that was a classic.
Mm-hmm.
I bet the angry video game nerd like that one.
Here's
Honey.
Mothy.
Honey,
Mothy.
Mothy.
Yep. Mothy is back. Mm-hmm.
That's a
Yeah, what happened, Mothy?
I think she had a problem with the wool in the closet.
Wool in the closet, okay.
Mothy wool, come on.
Oh man.
Come on, Shadow. Like,
That's a good
the
one.
shit writes itself.
So we're currently at 1,015 subscribers. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Wow.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can tell people really love our content. Because 2 years ago, this used to be a main streaming channel. But,
Ruby go.
I'm not sure. Wait, is that Ruby who took off? Yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I
Ruby
saw
took
that.
off.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about.
But yeah,
part of
since I met all of you guys, this channel evolved from a streaming channel to a voice acting, video streaming, pretty much a hybrid of 3 different things.
Yeah, sounds right.
And I'm happy for that. I'm appreciative.
My channel's pretty much a hybrid of that too, except that
in a sense, we are rising about a quarter as fast as Markiplier did when he first started his channel.
That's not bad, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta deal with this because this one idiot keeps texting me, and he's obsessed with texting. I gotta tell him to stop freaking texting me and just use the phone like a regular person. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
That's very good.
Speaking of moths, I actually have a small moth playing in my room.
I've got a joke if you'd like to hear.
Go ahead.
Oh Lord.
I hope it makes
All
the
right, here we
audience
go.
happy.
Excuse me.
Don't make me star scream at you.
Bruh.
Wow. I would make a joke about that, but it looks like it was already a joke to begin with.
Oh.
I'm surprised the joke didn't make the moth fly away. It's still flying in my room. Huh? Yeah, I don't know why. I think the moth just flew in there.
Is it
moth?
Actually, kind of in love with that profile picture.
Are you calling it Moth Maul or Moth Vader?
I'm not calling it either. It's just a moth, you dummy. It's trying to find its way outside.
Wow.
That's it. I'm gonna shoot first now. I'm gonna shoot first.
No
my.
No shooting.
Don't shoot me.
No
I didn't do
violence.
anything.
Yeah, please.
No.
Look, if you're gonna make a
Sneak
joke,
season.
you're gonna make a joke about
Yo,
the
bro.
Darth.
I'm just a
being
moth.
moth.
I didn't do anything.
I'm gonna reference that who shot first debate. Then
I'm just innocently just finding a lamp.
Guys,
Finding a lamp.
Guys, seriously,
What is it?
like you got to stop talking over each other. I literally just got back from my phone call here. Now, again, I got to say this. I am living in a building that is primarily for the elderly and the disabled. I don't like having to shout over you guys to get you to be fucking calm. One at a time.
So, basically, I was just saying I have a moth in my bedroom just flapping its wings, just flying around. I made a, moth, like an adjective.
You're not the only one that had insects in your house.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stay still because there's a wasp in my room as well.
What?
Get a fly swatter.
Oh boy. I hope you're not looking for wasp stings.
I'm trying to stay still.
Here, find a plastic cup, try to lower it into the cup, and probably put your hand in there and just put a lid on it.
Oh,
and then let
put
them
your
outside.
hand under it.
I'm trying to stay still. It'll go away.
1 second. I gotta fucking deal with this.
No,
Again, Warwolf? Jeez.
Okay, it's gone now. It's gone now.
So you see,
Ugh.
I work at Arby's. We had a wasp in the dining room. So I grabbed a small cup with the lid. I lured the wasp to the cup. Usually went in there, I just put the lid on it and just let him outside, you know. As long as you're patient and calm with the wasp, don't startle it, you don't think you're helping it, and you let it outside. Because if you startle it, it will sting you.
I have a wasp story.
Okay, tell us.
Oh, I was walking up to my room and
okay, it's gone. Well, that wasp's gone now. It's gone now.
Editor, you interrupted Ika. That's rude.
And yeah, I was walking up to my room, and out of nowhere, I don't know how there was a wasp like in my room. It was on like the light in my room. I don't know how it got there, but it just like I don't know how it got there, how it got in my room, but it was there. So I called in my dad, and we exterminated it with some wasp spray, and yeah, we got rid of the thing.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't trying to cause harm. I think he was just trying to find a way out.
Yeah, but I don't know how it got in my room.
Well, they always find a way to make holes in walls and find a way in. You know how wasps are.
If you think that was a scary story, try having a wasp in the bathroom while you're taking a shower.
Why does anybody want to have Janet Van Dyne with them in the shower unless they were trying to actually date her?
God damn it!
It actually happened to me. Actually,
you have not dated Janet Van Dyne.
We're talking about bees.
Yeah, bees.
Yeah, I just told a story of how a wasp
actually a bee in the
got in my
shower
room
when
out
I
of
was
nowhere.
taking a shower one time. I ended up spraying more water at it.
Spraying water only agitates it.
I got stung by a wasp once when I was 7 years old. IRL, no joke.
Oh, I'm
I
pretty
mean,
sure,
it hurt like.
I'm pretty sure all of us have been stung at least once by a wasp in our lives.
I haven't.
I
haven't.
Okay,
I haven't.
You two were very lucky because I got stung when I was like 8 or 9.
I have. Right on my front porch when I was watering my flowers.
Ow. And how'd you take it? Did you take it
Right
like a
on the
man?
arm.
I think I need to go now. I need to hop off of the VC. It was really fun talking with all of you guys. So
Yeah, it was great talking to you too.
yeah, maybe.
It was a pleasure.
Maybe if we do another live stream like this again, I'll
We're definitely going to be doing more of these along the way. I mean, when we do our next Has-Been Hotel, not Has-Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss stream.
Has-Been Hotel.
I wish it was Has-Been. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna head out now.
Show. I've been seeing so many clips and stuff. We've yet to have a first actual episode.
Yeah, we actually haven't gotten we haven't gotten anything on the first episode of the series proper. But at some point,
oh, but I'm definitely excited.
Yeah. Well, no,
yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, like the next episode of Hell of a Boss should be coming in the next few weeks.
Yeah.
Actually, here's something I'm a little surprised at.
And Has-Been's coming this summer.
It is? Really?
They
haven't see you guys around.
But yeah, take care, Ika. Anyway,
they didn't give an official date, but they did say somewhere in the summer.
That's news to me. I haven't even heard that.
I never heard of it either. That's news to me.
Yeah, no. Anyway,
it's on Gypsy Pop's Twitter.
It's on Instagram.
I don't follow Instagram, so yeah, no. Anyway, but
and it's all over TikTok and Twitter.
I don't use TikTok. I don't like the Chinese being in my systems.
No,
dude, it's all over TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram.
I don't use TikTok either.
TikTok, you idiot.
TikTok. Nobody, dude. TikTok is a breath mint, dude. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you?
I was using it after revolves a clock.
Dollar money. This is why I love y'all so much.
Anyway, so yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the next episode of Hell of a Boss will probably be within the next couple of weeks, like I said. But what surprises me is they still have the video up for their last big sale on Shark Robot, which is weird because that sale ended weeks ago.
And
Dude, they always keep up the videos.
No. For the sales? They take those down as soon as they either take them down or they delist them. But either way, the last sale video that they did is still up.
Probably still have some stuff in stock.
No, that's just it. If that were the case, we wouldn't have to worry about it because it'd still be up in stock. They've done that in the past where there's been stock left over from previous sales, but they always take down the video of the sale on the last day, or at least the day right after the last day of those sales.
And I should know because
maybe they've just been busy because they have lives.
Maybe.
Oh boy.
That wouldn't really explain why they've done it all the other times then.
Oh, I should know because
Probably because they weren't as busy because they are currently working on Hell of a Bus, Has Been Hotel, and other projects.
It hasn't stopped them before.
He hasn't stopped them before. I mean, but
because you got to remember they've been working on Has Been for like what, fucking 3 years now.
Give or take.
To be honest, thanks to Wolf, I have my own standee. The Luna standee, where she transforms from human to wolf.
I've got 2 standees of her.
Yeah,
I've got one of the transformation, and I got the one with her raging out.
And I have the official plush, but I got it on eBay instead of Shark Robot. But it's still a nice plush.
I actually have the official plush.
Jayse has the one
So
too.
do I.
Yeah.
So do I, yeah.
I've been trying to get Fat Nuggets, but he's been sold out too much.
You know, it is still weird to me that Angel Dust named his pig basically after chicken nuggets.
It don't matter. It's still a little fat. Still a little fatty. No, listen, he's a little chub. He's so
to be fair,
pig after chicken McNuggets.
Okay, dude. First off, yes, fat nuggets. It's sort of like I've never heard of pork nuggets, so it's got to be based off of chicken nuggets. Number one, and number two. Speaking of like something named after something else, I literally ran into a dog today. Absolutely, maybe 6 months old. He's still a puppy, and his name is Rooster.
What?
Wow,
Oh.
it's actually adorable. I'm not gonna lie. Actually,
Rooster's actually the name of a dog character in Secret Life of Pets too.
The sad part is like I don't think anybody else has realized the implications of that name.
Oh boy!
But I'm just still perplexed about a pig being named after chicken.
I name my ducks. One duck is named Spook, and another one is Caramelo.
I hate to interrupt. Did we lose Rose?
I don't speak Spanish, but okay.
Caramelo is just caramel.
Well, there you go.
Oh,
anyway,
no,
it's like when I say the implications of the name Rooster, what's another name for a rooster?
A dick.
It's literally a dog named Dick.
It's a dog named Dick.
Bitch, there are humans named Dick.
No. I mean, it's literally the dog's name is Rooster. So it's literally
What's another name for a rooster?
Cock.
Hey, buddy, you don't got a bigger song than me, that's for sure.
It's literally a dog named Penis.
Exactly. Okay. Let's not say that word.
Okay, no more.
It's true though. Why they named the dog that? Poor doggy.
Yeah,
The sad part is they didn't name the dog Rooster. He came with the name Rooster.
Oh,
that's even worse.
That's just so adorable. Not gonna lie, that's adorable.
I'm sorry, it's like that dog, if he ever realized the implications of his name, he'd be like, why the hell didn't you just rename me, you stupid sons of bitches?
That's a good thing that dogs don't even know English.
Oh, yes, they do.
Legal
They
documentation.
know certain words, not all. You can literally say the meanest things while saying the sweetest voice, and they'll think you're being sweet.
Maybe.
Hey,
It's true. I've done it with my dog. I wanted to test it out.
You want to hear something funny?
Okay.
Okay, so earlier I caught an Arcanine, and I swear my little sister tried to get me to name it a curse word.
Oh no!
Oh Jesus!
Okay. She tried because I thought, what was a good name for a giant female dog, right?
28.
And she tried to name it bitch. She tried to name it bitch.
Well, here's the thing, though. Weirdly enough, although it's a curse word, bitch is the technical term for a female dog.
It is, yeah.
You've been knowing that forever. Everybody knows that.
You know what I actually ended up? You know what I actually ended up naming the Arcanine?
What?
What?
I ended up naming it 99.
99? Why?
I would have said 69.
I was just gonna say
Arcanine 99. Well, it was a girl, so I thought 99.
Bad check
Well,
alert.
no, again, like here's the thing though, like 69 still would have made more sense if you were trying to go dirty with it.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
That's what
I'm
my
trying to go
status is,
dirty.
honey.
Oh, boy.
Well, that's what I'm trying to go dirty.
Your status
Here.
Fluffy.
By the way,
It's just the number, bro.
by the way, thank
Yes,
you
it's the
for
number
the
until somebody tries
congratulations.
to do it.
I was reading
I'm
YouTube.
sorry, but you're a savage.
Thank you, Blaze the Cat Official, for the congratulations for 1K subs. Thank you very much.
Hmm.
He's a YouTube
Dude, I'm
channel.
not even looking in chat because I'm not on YouTube.
That's pretty much everybody in here is on YouTube. I think everyone has a YouTube channel, by I recall, right?
No, I'm talking about I'm not on YouTube right now.
Yeah, we
Oh.
figured that.
Oh, see, my predator's hopping in and out like a frog, even though he voices a crocodile.
Ribbit.
Croak. Or croak.
Time for me to
Or
make
whatever.
some.
Speaking of
Oh, dude, I was wondering if somebody was going to reference what they were doing recently on Devil Artemis.
Do, do,
I
do,
haven't
do,
watched
do,
any of this. Dude.
Time for me to.
do, do, do,
I need
do,
to
I'm gonna go
watch
cook me some
Stop
frogs.
that.
do, do.
Authy,
What?
stop that.
Stop what?
You know what you were doing. Stop it.
What I do?
You were literally doing the clown song.
Clown
No?
Song. What? Wait.
Yeah. You were singing something.
Yeah, but not a clown song.
It's
Base,
literally a
her name
clown
is
theme,
Blaze.
dude.
You said thanks, Blake. Her name is Blaze, not Blake.
Yeah, we don't have anybody from the Ruby cast in here, thank you. Actually, speaking of, I'm pretty sure Ruby as a series is probably dead.
No, it's not. They're probably just hiring new animators.
Well, no. I mean, literally, like, Volume 9 was supposed to have come out 2 years ago.
So what's the delay? Like,
we're not sure. They dropped.
Apparently,
they dropped like
a lot of.
like
Sorry.
yeah, they dropped like a 5-minute clip of what was supposed to be episode 1 of Volume 9, and that was it. That was the last thing we saw of it. And like I said, I mean, this thing was supposed to have come out in 2019. They decided they were going to push it back to 2020, and then they said they were going to push it back to 2021, and we still haven't seen the damn thing.
it's like they're stalling at this point.
Well, this one, like Ruby has been like their bread and butter because they pretty much ruined Red versus Blue. Because after they ended with the Shizno paradox, it's like everybody from the main cast is gone except for I think Sarge and maybe Griff and Simmons. You know, Caboose is gone. They have officially completely killed off Church once and for all. What the hell is it? I think Tucker's actor has left. Like I said, the only people I think who are still around are Sarge, definitely Simmons, and I'm not sure about Griff. So yeah,
And we're talking about RWBY, not our Ruby Rose VA.
Child is online.
Remember, don't forget, like literally, the main character of Ruby is named Ruby Rose, so that's not helping.
No, it's not. Oh yeah, it is not helping. Sorry.
And then we got the actor Ruby Rose, who was in that god awful Batwoman series, which has never done good ratings.
Yikes.
And they were desperate to keep that thing alive, and it just wouldn't work. I mean, she literally left at the end of the first season, like, oh shit, what do we do now? There were like 3 actresses for that fucking role, too.
Like we have 3 actresses for certain characters on our channel.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
The difference is that's just backups in case one of us can't make it. This was literally the actress for the main character left. All right? So they've had 2 other characters be brought in, not even...
Oh, there's Rosary. Why are you on YouTube when you're supposed to be on here?
He is on here.
He's just saying, howdy, Team Scarlet. Wait, we're Team Scarlet now? Okay, this is new.
Bro, what?
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, first off, nobody here is red, number one. Number two, none of us are a team. We're just
And nobody agreed on that name.
My profile
yeah,
pic.
and like we're a cast. We're an ensemble cast of weirdos. We're not a team.
Yeah,
Not
we're
even a
drama
cast, just a
club at
freak
best.
show.
We're a drama club at best.
No, no,
You ever
no.
watch Beastars or read the manga?
Wait. Mothy, if we were a freak show, we'd be making money.
No, listen, we're a freak show because we're full of idiots and a bunch of freaks.
I'm not
Hey, I take offense to that.
Yeah,
I take offense.
I'm not an idiot or a freak. Jeez.
Yeah, I find that
I'm a freak.
offensive.
I got no problem with being called a freak. I'm just saying, like, if we were a freak
I'm a
show,
freak.
if
Wait,
we-
listen. I'm friendly in the streets, but a freak in the sheets.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Anyways.
That's good.
Ain't
to
no
hear,
gangsters.
yes.
Ain't no gangsters.
Okay, that was random and really didn't need to be said.
And his name was watching on the stream.
And a bunch of stuff you say is random. It doesn't need to be said, but we don't say anything.
Yes, but I'm not deliberately trying to force that kind of crap. It just happens.
In case anyone's wondering, on the bottom right corner of the stream, that's my OC, Scarlet the Hedgehog. You can see it on the OBS overlay.
Frankly, Scarlet, I don't give a damn.
Hey, he's my original
Honestly,
character.
he's speaking the truth, good sir.
Yeah,
You-
what do you think I
Okay,
call
that's
myself?
it. All right, all y'all better get out of my area.
Predator, relax.
Shadow, I was referencing Gone with the Wind.
Oh, nice reference.
Oh my god, like, dude, do you,
Like,
like, how do you not know that reference?
I've only seen
I like
Gone with the
Gone with
Wind
the
at least a few times, and I tend to forget over a
Dude,
period of time.
Dude, I've never seen the movie and I know that reference.
Oh, Jesus.
All we are is dust in the wind. Rosary. We are not a song. I mean, at least we don't think we are.
No,
Okay,
we are
We're
not.
we're not a song.
But yeah, that's pretty much the reason why I've been calling myself Scarlet instead of Chaos, because, you know, I've been going with my OC. They're nice to have. At least most of us have OCs, you know, Sonic community.
I don't.
They do.
Well, if you did, you'd probably be a wolf OC.
Maybe, but yeah.
And
I
still-
have way too many different designs of mine.
Have a couple jackals.
Yep,
One of
jackals.
them is a clown, a moth,
So,
and then we got wolf.
yeah, so anyway,
Oh.
moving away from that.
Wolves.
Wolves of London.
Cringe.
Time to get the bone. Time to get the bone. Time to get the bone.
Jace, you have no idea how many times I've heard that joke. You have no idea how many times people have brought that up.
I'm gonna
Hey, bro, if you're
guess-
gonna be howling like a wolf, go get your rabies shot. We don't want that.
Wait,
I'm coming from a moth. I don't want to hear it.
Hey, listen, I'm a clown, actually. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't been a moth since 2 years ago.
Then why does it? Yeah, whatever, man.
yeah,
It says Clowny. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it says that now, but it didn't
Pretty
say
much.
that when you were on
it
here earlier.
was Monthy.
Yeah, because I forgot to change it to Clowny because I don't usually talk in the servers.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
Well, then you can
Like,
argue.
oh my god.
I know I'm gonna make a
Excuse me.
bad joke. Hey, Volt, can I use electricity to charge my phone?
Like,
What?
Yeah.
Oh, and if you try to make a joke about
probably
me,
had
I'll-
a bolt for that.
Already in my room. I'll go in my tree.
Yeah, damn right.
if you try to make a joke about me, I'm gonna sue.
Get in your tree built by animal.
Bolt, that's the joke. You know, electricity.
Anyway.
Voltage, lightning.
Why would you want to be afraid of losing me? I'm just simply yawning over here because I'm just like bored as heck. But then again, I'm like, you
Well,
know,
if you're
listen,
bored,
why
why are you here?
Yeah, both. We're
Oh,
here to
I
entertain
I
you.
realized my
Just
other
wanted
name is
something to do.
Pumpkin.
Yeah, we've been pretty much been part of my language bullshitting for 2 hours.
Yeah, I can clearly see that.
Yeah, and the audience loves it. We already have like 11 likes on this stream, so people love it.
Dang, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyway,
there you go.
so moving on from whatever the hell this just was. So, who here, other than me, is following what's going on in AEW right now?
Nope.
AE
what now?
I'm following AEW.
Yeah, so we just saw. I mean, dude,
Mm-hmm.
Danielson versus Takeshita was pretty damn cool.
Oh hell yes.
Yeah.
And like I've seen his matches with Moxley, and it's like
I'm gonna head out now. So bye.
All right, see ya,
Hey,
Clowny. Thanks for stopping by.
wait. Did she say she was going to? You know what? I'm not even gonna make the joke. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
You better not say a word, or else I'm pull the trigger.
Word.
Enough with the gun talk, Predator. Sheesh.
Anyway, so yeah, no, Takeshita, like I didn't realize he'd actually moved to the U.S. Because yeah, I mean they actually mentioned that during the match between him and Danielson. I knew he was from Japan because he's from Osaka originally, or at least that's where he's billed from at any rate. But I didn't realize he had moved to the U.S. I'm not sure if he's here on a work visa or if he's trying to earn his citizenship. But either way, you know that's a pretty big move. I mean, like there are very few Japanese wrestlers who will make their way over here as even semi-permanent residents.
Right. That definitely makes a lot of sense. I can understand that.
Yeah. At this point, I think the only other really major Japanese wrestler who's moved over here in recent years, I think, is Shinsuke Nakamura.
Oh yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think that actually sounds accurate. Excuse me.
Curious. Rosary, didn't I meet you through Twitter?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, we met via Twitter when I was looking for a Wario BA at the time. When I think I found you and DoRitto on Twitter.
Uranium rounds and it penetrates.
Yeah, and I am very glad for Twitter because Twitter has helped me find a lot of really nice people.
Even though Elon Musk is trying to kill it, pretty much.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not.
He actually stepped down as CEO like a few weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. He literally stepped down as CEO. Yeah, it said he stepped down as CEO. He's not doing it no more.
That's news to me.
I saw it.
No,
Yeah,
no. Listen to me. He put up a poll asking whether or not people thought he should step down. I haven't heard anything about him actually doing it yet.
Well, there was enough people that said he should, and he literally actually did because I was watching some news report, whatever, and he clearly said that he would do it.
Either way, that doesn't really mean much because he's still the owner.
I think I've met both for a long time. We've been Twitter friends for at least 3 or 4 years, if I can remember. Been that
About
long,
that, yeah.
Yeah. So he wanted to be a big part of the Boy VA crew, and I said, sure, you can be a part of it. I mean, the more the merrier. The more fun people we have.
Actually, on the subject, Rosary. Now I don't know if I asked you about this. Do you play D&D at all?
He means Dungeons and Dragons. Rosary.
Yes, I play Dungeons and Dragons, but I don't play. I don't get to play terribly often because I only have one good D&D group.
Rosary, hang on a minute there. Like, Pred, dude, we can hear stuff in the background there. What's going on?
Well, let me unmute him.
I don't know.
Hi, Pred.
I don't know if it was a TV or something, but somebody's like had something going on in the background there. That could have also been Rosary. I don't know. Was there anybody behind you just now, Rosary? Because like I was hearing somebody else talking while you were talking, and it sounded like they were 5 feet away from you.
My dad's on the phone, and this is why I'm pushed to talk right now.
Oh, okay, good planning. We try to do push to talk.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, because okay. So yeah, what were you saying then, Rosary?
Well, I've got 2 D&D groups, but only one of them that's actually active and playable right now, and I have like 2 different characters that I use right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have my Centaur Ranger or a bunny, and I have my
106 millimeter
Barbarian Lamia, and I also have my Holy Chicken Man Bismarck.
Huh. Wait, wait! You have a centaur?
Yes.
In Dungeons? Oh wow!
Yeah, she runs fast and can carry people on her back, so she's actually really good for team battles.
When was she was that introduced as a class, or is that something you homebrewed?
It's homebrew because she's faster than normal characters.
Well, no, it's like that.
So
That's
basically a hack.
I don't remember there being a centaur race introduced in D&D. So I was wondering if she was.
She's considered a halfling, but she's officially a centaur and is allowed to be faster than every other two-legged person.
On a
Go
side
figure.
note, our friend MC Voices eclipsed 10,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, bro, that's awesome.
Cool.
Yeah. So the reason I was asking is because of what's been going on recently. Because we covered this earlier about with what Wizards of the Coast was doing with the open game license and everything. I played D&D 5th Ed. I played 3.5. I'm actually going to start looking into Pathfinder. In fact, I ordered the 2nd edition core book. And I'm going to take a look into that. And because I've heard it's supposed to be pretty good.
Right.
And if we get to the point where it's confirmed that they can't revoke 1.0A, which is the current open game license, then I'll see what I'm going to do from there. But long story short, I might be trying to put together my own tabletop game based off of the characters I've been working on for the better part of the last however many years in my book series. Because once the book is out, I'm going to want to present like an actual world for people to play in based on that. So,
Right.
but I'm probably going to publish under the Orc license and not the OGL.
Just curious, did anyone here play Yu-Gi-Oh?
That sounds very good because I don't know about my other two characters, but I would definitely love to play my holy chicken man, who is currently a level 3 cleric and a level 1 bard.
Oh, we multi-class. Nice.
Ooh,
cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait.
It's partially so that he has more HP than normal, and so that he doesn't get one-shotted by random demons.
You made a chicken?
Yeah, he's a giant chicken. He's a giant chicken man. He's a rooster.
Wait. You created. you created chicken food.
Go ahead and send that bird to me. I'm gonna cook it.
you are not having KFC, Predator.
Chicken food. Like you know, it's $100. The show from Animaniacs, right?
I bet he can make some big bucks.
Oh, Toy Story 2.
Love that reference.
All right.
Well, I actually based him off three. I based my rooster off three things. One, the chicken from Robin Hood, the 1973 movie that was about furries.
Lady Cluck?
Furries?
Yeah, not Lady Cluck. Jesus.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Oh no, you're talking about the guy who was playing Alan Adale. Okay.
I'll talk to you later, guys.
Yeah, the guy who was playing the guitar. I based it off the guy who was playing. Based him off the guy who's a minstrel. I based him off a holy crusader from the First Crusade, and I based him off a chicken from my farm.
Okay, so yeah, all right. So the chicken from Robin Hood was literally supposed to be portraying Alan Adale, who was supposed to be part of the Merry Men. But they never referenced that in the movie. I know the exact character he's talking about because Robin Hood from Disney is one of my favorite fucking movies in the Disney canon.
I
love that movie more. I love that movie more than I love Twister, and I have watched so many Twister VHS tapes that I have worn out at least 5.
Okay, all right. So that's weird that he's talking about the movie. For a minute, I thought that he was talking about the game.
No, I'm talking about the movie. I've never played the game.
How do you not play a game?
Well, no, dude. We're like Fred. There was a game called Twister where literally, like, you had. I'm not even gonna get into it, but there was also a movie called Twister. So he's talking about the movie, not the game. I initially thought he was talking about the game.
Movie with Bill Paxton.
Yeah. Also, dude, VHS tape? Seriously? You're still on VHS?
Yes.
Oh, Lake Michigan.
No, I used to own a lot. I used to own a small collection of the Twister movie because I watched it over and over.
The local geeks.
Yeah, dude. Would you please ask your father to like take that call in another room? I mean, if he's on a cell phone, he shouldn't have to be in your room with you. Because
I
even
don't think he's on his cell phone. I'll just move to another room.
yeah, because like we can hear him every time you go to push to talk.
Mm-hmm.
And just to let our viewers know, we've also been reacting to these videos by Woody and Daffy Duck, Daniel Matamoros Jr.
Yeah, or as I call them, Deadeye and Shovelbeak.
Yeah, these by far.
Sonic has been calling them that for a while, but it's like I'll be honest, is like Daffy's beak does kind of look like a shovel in that, which Sonic has brought up. And I'm sorry, it's like I'm with Sonic on this entirely because I've said this in character as Sonic. Woody just creeps me out. The doll there, he just looks like he's got these soulless dead eyes. I'm sorry, just something about that creeps me out, and I can't understand why.
But yeah,
Should I call the priest then?
No, thank God it's not that bad. But
what would we need a priest for?
Just in case.
I mean, there's Damien Priest from the WWE, but that's different.
Yeah, that's not an actual priest. That's just his last name, dude.
But yeah, these videos have been really fun to react to, especially with the characters like Eggman and, of course, and Sonic doesn't like the boom clutch that's used in these videos. He always has a gripe.
I don't even like the show. I mean, Sonic Boom really just annoyed the hell out of me. I'm sorry.
I kind of liked it.
Hey, everybody's entitled to their opinion, no matter how idiotic it might be.
And apparently it's on Netflix now too. Sonic Boom.
Boom?
It is.
Yes.
I know that.
No.
Yes, it is on.
I wanted to say.
I know Prime is, and I actually I finished that a few weeks ago.
I wanted to say since we're talking. I wanted to say since we were talking about D&D that I would love to have Knight as a class in D&D so that my ranger could class into it so she could wear heavy armor because she's a freaking centaur. I figure she should be able to carry heavy weapons and be able to knock down most opponents if you ask me.
All right, first off, homebrew it, and second off, I think there might be a game that does have that as a class. It's called Castles and Crusades, but don't hold me to that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
because I have not seen Castles and Crusades. I haven't gotten a chance to look at their source book yet.
But just to let you know, in some videos, in Sonic Mario aren't listed in the videos. They're not really needed. So.
Yeah, dude, we're not. Don't worry about the videos right now. We're kind of on an RPG kick here. Go ahead, Rosary.
Also, I was thinking it would be really interesting. I'm trying to play my first not fully evil character, but evil in that she wants to eat her opponents because she's a Lamia, a giant ass snake, basically.
Ooh, a snake.
And
so wait.
And I've
wait. Are you playing neutral evil, which would also be considered true evil, chaotic evil, or lawful evil?
I was gonna try to play her as lawful evil,
So here's the thing: lawful evil, I'm not sure if they would eat somebody, because that's I don't know. I've usually played either lawful good or more often chaotic good.
Yeah, well, I like chaotic good too. That's kind of what my centaur is.
Yeah, the funny thing is, and here's this. When I first started playing 5th Ed, I literally played a half human, half drow, and it was basically chaotic good, or at least as I understood chaotic good at the time. And he was aware that he was in a game. He was basically Deadpool if he was a drow.
I heard my name. What's going on?
Yeah, no. I'm not trying to summon the Deadpool character. No, I'm literally saying I literally came up with the idea of what if Deadpool was a half drow and knew that he was in a game.
I know. It was just
I think it kind of confused the hell out of the DM. So
wow. You were saying something about the Knight being a class in Castles and Crusades?
I think so. Like I said, I've never played that particular game. I know it's an offshoot of the rules from either 3rd ed or 5th ed, and I think it's more likely 5th ed, but
I'm looking at something called the classes in the Castles and Crusades PH. Knight actually is a class.
oh, nifty.
Yeah.
And you got Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Druid. Knight was one of them, but there's like almost 50. About
Oh, wait a minute! I just realized, dude, you wouldn't even need to worry about Knight as a class because you could effectively rename Paladin is a class in D&D. You could just basically roll her as that.
Oh, Paladins, nice.
Because that's effectively like a more fancy word for a knight. That's literally what Charlemagne called his knights was the Paladins.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow, that actually would make a lot of sense if I multi-classed my centaur into a paladin.
There you go.
There's
but
your
then
answer.
again, if I class her into a paladin, what weapon? In a second, sweetheart. What weapon should I have her use? Would that be better to have a lance or a poleaxe or polearm?
Well, again, it would depend. Like, what is she using now?
At the moment, she's still just a ranger, so she only has the bow and a couple of light weapons that she can throw and swing.
So here's the thing. With a knight, or paladin in this case, you could have her use a polearm type if you want. But since she is herself basically both the mount and the knight, why not just give her a longsword?
That would make sense, and it would since she has a high strength, it would allow her to one-hand the sword and carry a shield if she wanted.
Yup. Or you could get really crazy with it. Dual wield a pair of longswords. Because then you basically you got to worry about the swords and her fucking hooves. Because you got slashing damage on the swords, plus whatever strength is on there, and then whatever the damage qualifiers would be for the hooves if she decides to just attack with her feet.
Oh yeah, she can stomp. That's one of her skills because she's a centaur. Is that she can stomp or pretty much horse kick, and basically there is no safe space on her except for her back.
Right, and if she's wearing armor, then especially if it's spiked or something, then there's no safe space for anybody to attack her there either.
Yeah.
Both wanted to tell us how he became my backup Eggman VA. I mean, no mic.
It's because I was in a very dark place.
Yeah, it wasn't particularly major there. You know, it's not a big like reveal or anything. It was just at the time. You know, Jayse wasn't really available to do the Eggman stuff, so we brought in Volt very briefly for that.
And he did a good job. He just
ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, speak, Volt.
Oh, when you heard how I do, like, I got mine off the Twitter takeover, one of their Twitter takeovers on the official YouTube channel. And long story short, when I actually tried to implement what was done in a SFM animation done by someone on their YouTube, basically it was the lines were from the Twitter takeover.
You made it.
Hey,
how you doing?
We got our Sally here in today. Our Sally, Blaze, and occasionally Rouge, I think, as well as
Amy. She's also Amy and Charmy as well.
Yeah, she does 5 voices.
Hey,
so.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. What is it, Rosary?
So I had an idea for another character who was supposed to be one of my only characters to use gunpowder and actually use a musket like before flintlocks were invented.
Oh boy.
And I was trying to make him into a Japanese elf who would essentially be a samurai with a gun, a matchlock.
Okay, so and I've never dealt with the gunfire in like the high fantasy. Oh God! Please stop eating your mic.
Hey, you're giving me a headache. Oh, by the way, Metal Sonic's here. Hey, guy again. Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah. So anyway.
You don't have to do the robot voice, guy. You can talk in your.
Yeah. No. This is just us out of character, dude. So you don't have to worry
Okay,
about.
autocorrect. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, to answer your question, there, Rosary, I've never dealt with the firearms in the fantasy setting. I know that there is stuff you can do that you could probably pull from D20 Modern if you were going in D20 Modern. I know there's a way to handle it in D&D, but I don't know anything about it because I've never actually run across that before. I don't think I've run into anybody who even uses them in D&D. So I've got nothing there. The samurai thing. So wait, which version of D&D do you play? Are we talking version 3 or 3.5, or are we talking 5th ed? What do you?
Well, I generally play 5e because that's the latest version, and it's what D&D Beyond uses. So,
dude! By the way, that was actually part of what was going on with the drama earlier. Like, because people were so pissed at what was going on with the OGL, like a lot of people just completely canceled their subscriptions to D&D Beyond as a way to tell them, like, don't fricking take away our ability to make our own games just because you want to squeeze money out of us.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not subscribed to D&D Beyond. I just use it.
You just use the free service then. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, free service. Okay, that's nice.
So
because it's a great way to organize my characters, and I've got like 3 different characters I use right now.
That's fine. Yeah. So then you're using 5th ed because it's what D&D Beyond uses. All right, that's just fine. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a source book that covers it. In fact, you know the weird thing is that kind of makes me want to dig out my copy of Von Richten, what's his face's Guide to Ravenloft, and see if it's in there. But I'm too lazy to freaking go over and grab it right now.
Just curious.
I know another character of mine that's not in D&D yet, but he was made basically for D&D like stories.
Mm-hmm.
He's a knight, but he works like a ronin, you know, like those wandering samurai who don't have masters, basically. Because the idea is that
that's what a ronin is. It's literally a masterless samurai.
I know, but this is supposed to be a European version of that, basically.
The term for a masterless knight would probably be knight errant. Okay. Oh my God! Seriously, what the hell?
Knight what?
What's going on back there? We got people in your background now.
Yeah, there's a lot of background conversation.
I heard that too.
You had a bunch of women screaming in the background there. What was all that all about?
Something about a podcast. I heard something about a podcast.
Well, technically, we're not a podcast. We're like a live celebration stream, but
yeah, we're doing a live stream here. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a live celebration of celebrating 1K. So.
Yep.
Which I was
of course, we still need to celebrate 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, 1E, 1F, 1G, 1H, 1I.
I'll be here all night.
I was thinking about it, but you know how a slime is a monster in D&D, right?
I swear to God, if you're trying to recreate Slime Time, I'm going to hit you.
Oh no!
I've never heard of that.
No,
Don't accuse if I've never heard of it.
Slime Time is what I call what is it, that anime about getting resurrected as a slime. Oh my God, what's going on there?
Oh jeez, Rosie, your family's very animated tonight.
Yeah, it's like we can hear
That's not my family. That's not my family. That's Miss Victoria watching YouTube.
Oh, she's watching YouTube. Okay.
Why is she watching YouTube on full blast?
With no headset.
I don't know. Well, because it's on the big TV.
Oh, it's on the big TV.
Oh, well then that.
Okay, she paused it to get a snack. Give me a sec. But I was thinking it would be nice to maybe take my slime character and give her a humanoid form and see if maybe as a homebrew she can partially deflect damage because she's not a solid shape like regular humanoids. She'd be able to absorb blows by absorb most blows because
I couldn't tell you. I mean, that again, if you're gonna homebrew it, you'd have to figure out how the system would work for that, and then obviously you'd have to get your own DM to agree with it if you were gaming with anybody. But I mean, you could. There's a ways to do just about anything if you really put your mind to it. I don't really know how to homebrew myself, and ironically enough, I'm going to have to learn that if I want to create my own goddamn game. But you get what I mean.
Obviously, yeah. So
I was just thinking it would be really interesting because she could take blows without wearing armor.
Dude, you don't have to tell me about it. I honestly, I think it is an interesting idea. But again, you would have to figure out how to make it work. I mean, it does sound interesting, but I mean, I'm not big on slimes. Also, the series I was talking about was called "That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime." That's why I call it slime.
I've seen clips on it.
I know.
It's less of a mouthful to say just slime.
I've watched the entire anime. I love it. It is great.
Nice.
But
I haven't seen any of it yet. Ironically enough, I still gotta sit down and watch that.
Is it on Verve?
If I were going to make any,
it is on Verve, yes.
Okay, then I might watch it tonight.
If I were going to make any overpowered character from an anime, it would be Overlord, the skeleton from that one anime who had all those bad guys working for him.
Overlord.
Which anime?
It's literally called Overlord.
Overlord anime. Okay.
I know Overlord, or that one skeleton who wanders around in armor because he doesn't want people to notice.
Skeleton Knight
that
in
he's a
another
skeleton.
world. Yeah, Skeleton Knight in another world. Yes.
I was playing a game.
Either one of those two, I would love to make.
Well, the game I was playing is basically a spin-off of Borderlands, but it's Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I've been fighting skeletons. It's really fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, like I said, for me, I'm turning more towards Pathfinder until everything settles down and we figure out what the hell's going on with the open game license.
Yeah, I hope they figure that out.
So with what's going on there, I'm probably even if they do finally settle everything out and it turns out 1.0A is completely untouchable, I think a lot of people are just going to say, screw it, we're just going over to Orc anyway.
So just curious, Gigan, how exactly did you and me meet? Like, when did we first
Wait, Gigan?
Me.
Somebody alert Godzilla!
Yes. Boo.
Oh God, I walked into that one.
Forget my phone. It just did the Sonic ring. I'm sorry.
No wonder. I thought I was collecting rings, but no, it was just both his phone. But yeah, I think I met Gigan through the Supersonic Blake server, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I seriously, I think I just wandered into the server one day. I have no idea how I even fucking met you, man.
I mean, it's a good thing I met you because you're a wrestling expert, and I'm learning so much from you every session.
I don't know if I would use the term expert, but I've at least got some knowledge of the business because I've been watching since I was fucking 3.
I've been watching since I was 6. You know? So, like back in the days when SmackDown was actually worth watching in 2002.
Yeah, dude, I was watching back in the day before there was Raw.
Oh,
we're talking the days of like where you were lucky if you got WWF Superstars on Fox.
Oh, I know that one all too well. That's a classic.
Superstar, and then of course like USA got like Live Wire, and then you had Main Event, and like which was funny because you had a WCW show that was also called Main Event, and like I'm just waiting to see which one of those two was going to sue first, even though WCW wouldn't have been around for years.
Speaking of WWE, in 2 weeks it's the Royal Rumble.
Yes, and before anybody says anything, yes, I have heard the rumor supposedly that Vince is selling WWE to Saudi Arabia. It is still just a rumor at present. I honestly don't see him doing that because it's like there's no way in hell, he would let that company out of the hands of his family, especially with Triple H being right there, and it's like the man knows what he's doing.
And apparently Vince might get sued or something too.
Actually, the rumor is like if Vince does try to sell, like half the roster's ready to walk out on him.
Yeah, and join AEW the minute they get.
I would love to see that. I honestly because dude, the problem is you'd get such a bloated roster, but what I'd love to see is I'd love to see the WWE roster kind of split into some of them go to Impact, some of them go to New Japan, some of them go to NWA, some of them go to AEW. But since AEW has a partnership with all those guys anyway,
Well, the Ring of Honor is a big partnership with
And Ring of Honor, they flat out own Ring of Honor.
Oh yeah,
That's why we have the Ring of Honor titles on fucking AEW shows.
And I did see that Darby Allin is the new champion.
Yup, he defeated Samoa Joe I think it was last week actually, and almost immediately had a match with Mike Bennett 2 days later.
Yeah, he pretty much kicked Mike Bennett's behind.
Just call it his ass, man. It's like behind. Seriously, what are you, 3?
Christina here, she doesn't like certain swear words. I'm just saying.
Actually, that's true.
Yeah, but you get what I was saying. But yeah. I hope Darby Allin has a nice run.
Yeah. Well, I think he probably will. And then, of course, what is it? Juice Robinson just had a match with him this past Wednesday, and that was great.
Yeah, Juice Robinson, he's a goat.
Wait, no, is it Juice Robinson done? I think actually might have been. No, that was last night actually, not Wednesday. That was.
Yeah, it was last night. They had a match.
Yeah.
And Darby retained.
Yep, and it was a pretty good match. It's like. So I mean, there's that, and then let's see. And then, of course, you have the Acclaimed, and they're currently battling Billy Gunn's kids, Colton and Austin Gunn.
They
so that was a
the
thing.
spinning image of their father. I don't know
if they're spitting image, but they're damn close. They really are.
Just like when Billy Gunn, when he was young in his DX days, the guy was pretty amazing back then.
It's amazing that he's still in as good a shape as he is. I mean, he's got to be in his 50s or 60s or whatever the hell it is now.
At least.
I know you guys are talking about WWE, but I just thought of something.
Okay.
What if for a character for D&D, you use a template of one of the characters from Gauntlet on the old consoles, like Gauntlet from GameCube?
Dude.
Yep.
What do you think Gauntlet is based on?
Well, I never honestly guessed what it was based on, to be honest.
Gauntlet literally takes the same basic, class types.
Oh, that's fun.
From Dungeons and Dragons, dude. I mean, literally, you got a dwarven warrior. You got a human barbarian. I forget. I think the woman was the ranger.
It's a human paladin and a woman ranger and.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember, and a wizard, of course.
Yeah, so they pulled it right out of D&D, bro. Where you been?
When you guys say about range,
I never made the connection, even though I love both games. I'm sorry. It's just my personal. Sorry.
No, dude, I'm not trying to shame it. I was just like, dude, like that's literally where Gauntlet pretty much I think cribbed its characters from. Is just they took the classes from D&D.
I know. I used to love playing Gauntlet Dark Alliance, not Dark Alliance, but Gauntlet Dark Legacy with my brother Andrew, and we always played opposite characters.
I never played anything past the first 2 games from the arcade, man.
I played it on the GameCube. I love the GameCube.
I have played Gauntlet. I think when I went to a coastside trip, I think it was 6th or 7th grade when they used to have arcades in Kosai, I did play Gauntlet. It was really fun to play.
You know a game that I always tried to figure out what the hell the story was for the longest time, and by the time I did find out, it's I just didn't care at that point.
Which game was it?
Smash TV.
Oh, that. Huh. Oh, yes.
It was that bizarre shooter where you were running around, just shooting everything that moves, collecting all this money and stuff.
It's a game.
And show. It was you were supposedly the story of Smash TV was that you were on a game show where you had to kill everything that moves and survive to the end in order to win. It's this is the story. This is basically the Running Man. You know that.
Yeah.
My brother and I played that game an awful lot.
Oh wow, you guys had a good time. You had a great time.
Oh yeah, Smash TV was a great arcade game. Actually, speaking of arcade games,
oh yes,
we played it at home. We played it at home though, so we didn't have a local arcade.
Either way, it was still in the arcades first, and therefore it's an arcade port. Either way,
I did play an arcade game on the channel. I'm about to find.
So for me, one game I would love to see Arcade 1-Up do a duplication of, and I know they'll never do it. I want the Superman arcade game.
Oh hell yes!
I wasted so many quarters on
What-
that game as a kid.
What about?
And I never
what
beat
about
it!
Metal? What about Metal Slug? Did you ever play any of the Metal Slugs?
You mean Metal Gear, but no.
Metal Gear.
No,
Rules of nature, bro.
He's talking about Metal Slug.
Metal
like,
Slug.
No, Metal Slug was the second game in the Metal Gear series, dude.
Wait. When was it ever called Metal Gear?
Literally from like the very first game.
Hold on.
The very first game I played was called Metal Slug, not
Yeah,
Metal
and it was a
Gear.
sequel. It was Metal, and that was Metal Gear 2. That was Metal Gear 2.
There's Metal Gear Solid. There's Metal Gear Revengeance. There's Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. There's Metal.
Yeah, Metal Gear's been a thing forever.
For me,
Okay, well, I've never heard. The first time I played it, it was a Japanese import called Metal Slug I had on a PS1 disc.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
PS1.
Metal Gear and Metal Slug are based off each other, though.
What about the unique gameplay of Metal Gear Rising? I wonder if they also had the same formula on the other games. Like
Metal Slug was a shoot 'em up where you played against this fictional German army and this fictional Japanese army, and they had these weird super weapons, and they always shot at you from a freaking cannon on a plane, a cannon on a train, a cannon on a boat, or this weird ass tank that was tall like a tower, like a freaking siege tower, or they had these other weird tanks, and you always had this one particular design of tank that you fought in.
Guys, he's actually right. I kept trying to figure out when they actually. Metal Gear and they are two separate games. That is completely my fault. I am sorry.
It's all good, Warwolf. It's all good. No need to be ashamed. It's all good. It happens. Sometimes we all have a brain fart once in a while. It's
not even that. It's just like Metal Gear. Like I know of Metal Gear, and I'd heard Metal Slug, and I was always under the impression that Metal Slug was part of the Metal Gear series. I don't even know why.
Hey, didn't you introduce us to your pirate voice earlier in the channel like a year ago?
Me?
Yeah.
No, dude, I did that pirate voice for Sonic Rush Adventure, remember?
No, we did. It was part of Link's Awakening where there were pirates. I was talking
No, dude. When we did Sonic Rush Adventure, you remember you had that guy Johnny and his pirate minions?
Yeah, that's one of the videos. I was talking about a different video.
Oh yeah, no, I remember doing that for the Link's Awakening thing. It's just like you were saying that was when you that was when I introduced.
Yeah,
like, no, it's like I literally introduced those voices for Sonic Rush.
But yeah, your pirate voice is pretty hilarious. Not gonna lie, it's really funny. Like we're on a sea shanty, or on a whatever. Plus, with you and Marine kind of have a nice thing.
Is a song, dude.
Yes, I know. I said. I haven't eaten dinner yet. Maybe my brain's just hungry. I don't know. But one of my favorite arcade games, since we were talking about arcade, I did on the channel. I'm trying to find it. It was Spider-Man beat 'em up arcade game.
Oh, the Sega one! Oh God, yes.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm just going through it so I can find it. I love it. It was fun to play on when Flash was still a thing. Flash players.
Now we got a new system called Ruffle.
I don't even know.
Where's Pancakes? Where's Pancakes?
Okay, dude. Nobody cares about pancakes. Okay.
I mean,
I
know I'm hungry, but I'm not hungry for pancakes right now.
Yeah, I'm like, dude. Like, I do not eat pancakes. I haven't eaten pancakes.
There's waffles, but where's pancakes?
God, you're just being random.
I said ruffle, as in ruffle your hair.
Or Ruffles.
Waffles.
Oh.
Here it is. I found. All right, I found it. I found.
Like I said, the Sega Spider-Man beat 'em up was probably that was another one of those games where I just ate so many. Well, the arcade game that just ate so many of my quarters as a kid, and believe it or not, that is one of the games I beat.
If you're watching the stream right now, I'm currently showing the arcade game that I played.
Let me see. Yes, that is the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that was back then when Flash Player was still alive. Yeah.
I didn't know Flash Player had been using it, so that's interesting.
Yeah, this was fun to play. I mean, beating up all the bad guys and.
Yeah, no, it's like. And this is another one I would love to see. I'd love to see Arcade 1-Up do this as well. You know, the problem is like I'm not sure they can legally do it because they don't have the rights to Spider-Man anymore over at Sega.
And these guys, when you beat them up, the sounds they make when you beat them up is hilarious.
Yeah, no, I was like I believe the arcade game itself is still out there if like you can find somebody who still runs like an arcade. Yeah, so yeah, I mean you had like Spider-Man was like the problem that I had with this game was that almost everybody made sense except for like you had like Spider-Man the Black Cat who you're playing right now, Hawkeye and the Submariner. It's like, really, the Submariner? And the weird thing is, like, the guys you're beating up are from the Hellfire Club, so these are characters from the X-Men. Just like, this game made so little sense.
The Hellfire Club.
From that aspect. And the weirder thing is, like, your main enemy in this was Dr. Doom.
Yes.
So, which, I mean, to be fair, like, he had popped up in a couple of issues of Spider-Man now and then, so that's never been a thing there, but it's still kind of weird that, like, Dr. Doom ends up being your main adversary. You would have thought it would have been the Kingpin, since at this time, the Kingpin was still primarily a Spider-Man villain. Now, they did eventually make him more of a Daredevil villain over the years, but he still was a menace to Spider-Man over the years.
I'm still trying to figure out, when you beat somebody up, it says, be okay. What's VOC mean?
VOC, that's just a sound effect. It's like,
ah, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, it was fun to play a year
Yeah,
ago.
no, like I said, I loved this thing as a kid. I mean, there were a lot of Marvel games out there. Some of them were, you know, well, like again, you had Spider-Man, you had the X-Men. I don't think there's a person alive who didn't love that X-Men beat 'em up.
Yeah, like when Magneto says, "Welcome to die."
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's a straight up meme at this point. That is just a straight up internet meme.
Oh,
and like, you know, I don't remember if I ever beat it. I honestly think I probably did, but I don't remember if I ever beat it.
I think I beat it on a stream. It's in one of these videos on the channel. I'm gonna have to look for it.
Yeah, it's been a long time though. Either way,
but yeah, it was fun to play as well. Playing with Wolverine, my favorite character.
Yeah, Wolverine. I think everybody loved playing Wolverine because, like, anytime you would get somebody knocked down, you could just start smashing them with the claws.
Yeah, it's like take your Sentinel. I'm about to slice your circuits out of here with my adamantium claw.
The weirder thing, and here's the weirder thing about that game. They actually had the Mandroid armor suits in that, which always confused the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Also, like, Shadow, look, I'm looking at this thing like, did you not know how to jump in this game? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was playing on
I was just going to say, it's like she never freaking jumps.
Oh, yeah, I was playing on a PC website with the game, so the controls were a little wacky. And there's,
I guess,
and there's Brock knocked out. And I think he's dead was so Jabba-like.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brock, that's Venom, dude.
No, that's Eddie Brock is the name of the guy who was originally Venom. He was literally the suit's second host.
Yep. But if I had the chance to play this game again, I would play this game again many times. It's just...
Oh yeah, like I said, there are games. If I had the room, I would love to have a couple of arcade 1-Up replicas in here because, like, again, they're really good. Like, if it were up to me, the ones that I would have, because I loved the original Ninja Turtles game as a kid. I beat it in the arcades, and I beat it on the Nintendo.
Osborne. I still need to get the Cowabunga collection. It is out right now. I need to get
I really need to get that myself, because that is literally every friggin' game for the most part, with a few exceptions. Because it includes both the arcade version of the original arcade game and Turtles in Time. Because here's the thing that, like, it was only recently that I got a chance to watch the arcade version of Turtles in Time, and I didn't realize that there were a couple of changes from the Super Nintendo version, because the one I had the Super Nintendo port.
Oh, nice.
So, like, there's literally they created a completely secondary stage.
I don't know.
Like, 'cause,
Our
like
Meow
you remember
Run.
in the arcade in the original arcade version, you get thrown into the past right after you fight in the sewers.
Maybe Blaze will have a nice,
But that's not the case
Mary
in
Katniss
the
or
Super
something.
Nintendo port. In the Super Nintendo port, first you fight the Rat King, and then you go to the Technodrome. You fight your way through the Technodrome. You get to the Shredder, where he's in the foreground, and you've got to throw foot soldiers at his machine to break it. Then he jumps into the dimensional portal, and then he sends you into the time warp. And there are differences in the time warp. For example, because I want to say I think it's like Toka and Razar. I think are
women
in the. I think they're in the Super Nintendo port, and in the Super Nintendo port, you fight them in the Technodrome.
Yeah.
But I think in the arcade version, you fight them on the pirate ship instead of Bebop and Rocksteady.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then like what is it? That Mudman thing in the prehistoric Turtlesaurus, he gets replaced by Slash in the Super Nintendo version.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so there
yeah,
are some
sounds like
there are some differences between the two versions.
Oh, here comes Cook Connors. Lizard.
The Lizard!
So,
yep.
Yeah, these boss
So,
fights
who
look
are
really
you
good.
playing as? Are you?
I'm playing as Black Cat right now on the stream.
Yeah, she on this particular this was a stream he did a while back.
Yeah, a year ago.
It is still weird to see members of the Hellfire Club as villains in this. That's still weird.
It's on the topic of Hawkeye. Apparently, Jeremy Renner suffered an accident with.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, it's like he's apparently going to have the leg amputated. Apparently.
Yeah, so I hope he's okay.
Well, yeah, it's like as okay as he can with one leg. We don't know if it's a complete amputation or if it's just above the knee or below the knee or what.
Yeah, they were saying,
Well, if it's above the knee, it's probably the entire leg. So yeah.
Yeah, let's see, but hopefully,
I think it's like this is the part that kind of confused the hell out of me is why the Submariner in this? It's
I don't know.
Because like he like I could almost understand Hawkeye because he's more of a street level hero, even though he is a member of the Avengers. But then I mean, like even Spidey's been a member of the Avengers, so that kind of fits. But why the Submariner? That was just the one that I just never understood. You know, it's just I don't know. I just never figured that one out.
I mean, he's not a bad superhero.
He's not, although he's not always a hero either. So that was kind of always a thing.
Yeah.
Because he's like sometimes he's a hero, sometimes he's a villain. So he's kind of a little bit of both.
And these guys just take one hit from an arrow and they just scream.
Well, no, he took 3 hits. Were you actually paying attention?
Yeah, I was paying attention.
Yeah, well, yeah. The humans take 1 hit. The machine took like 4 or 5. So yeah.
Yeah, this game's good. Even the X-Men game,
like that, it's so hilarious.
Yeah, honestly, like again, like I really would love to see the Superman game just because I've seen how the game ends. I never beat it, but the one thing that always confused the hell out of me for that particular game was who the red dude was supposed to be. If you had like a 2-player game, you basically had like a second Superman type character. I always wondered if that was supposed to be Mon-El or if that was supposed to be Captain Marvel.
Yeah, that's always something I've been trying to figure out myself.
Yeah, because like for those of you who are wondering who Mon-El is, before they did the Crisis on Infinite Earths, they did a story where Superboy encountered another individual with similar powers, and he was under the assumption that it was another Kryptonian. And it turns out he's from the planet Gaxum, which is apparently it's a lost Kryptonian colony. So that's why they had almost identical powers. Oh, and by the way, that sprite is completely off. It's like, there's no way he can fire arrows one-handed. It's just not possible.
Yeah, it is impossible. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of,
I mean, unless he was using a crossbow, which he was very clearly not. So.
Hey, both. It looks like that's one of your alter egos.
Shocking.
Oh, shut up!
Hey, what?
That was just awful. Electro, dude.
He's your like an alter ego.
He's fighting Electro.
Okay, that was highly weird. How you just? Okay, you know what?
I can feel the electricity. And I made an electricity joke in this video too, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Very
I get the
shocking.
vibe. I get it. So yeah. Oh,
It's
okay.
lights
You're
out
gonna
for
lay out
Electro.
puns. Okay, sure. Go ahead. I'm
Yeah,
joking.
you should have seen me and him when we were. What was it? Was it fucking?
It
Was
was
it?
I think it was either All Out or Full Gear.
I think no, it was All In.
All In. I guess.
Because remember, it was the one with the with the poker theme.
Oh yeah, it was Double or Nothing.
Yeah, there you go. It was Double or Nothing during because like we were basically doing puns left, right, and center, especially during like the
Stadium Stampede.
Stadium Stampede. Yeah, it was all over the place, man.
Yeah,
it really was.
That was one hell of a night. More puns as well if he was here.
Oh yeah.
I have yet to check that out.
What, AEW?
Whatever you guys were talking about.
Yeah, it was a pay-per-view that they did called Double or Nothing. Actually, you know what really kind of surprises me? They've never done any kind of DVDs or Blu-rays or anything for AEW. You think they would? They make a fucking mint.
Yeah. Also, hello there, Sonic Kid and Movie Abridged Blur. Welcome to the stream, you two.
Aha!
Hello.
Yeah.
And hey, Jayse, is that you? No, wait. There's Jayse. Who's the other guy? Godzilla fan?
He's one of our moderators.
Ah, there you go. Well, welcome to you too.
I hope everybody's having a nice Christmas Eve.
Hello.
So apparently I streamed this during Christmas month, apparently, because I just said Christmas Eve on this.
Yeah.
Too bad Christmas is over. But yeah. But yeah, Hawkeye is a very good character to use. I mean,
Yeah, I thought he was okay. Also, Chris, I got to admit, I love your work as Sally, and I'm definitely looking forward to working with you more as Sonic on that. So.
I try to.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to you as Princess Peach, but it's still. I think it'll work out as well there. So.
Yeah, especially when we start doing the Time Lord Paradox, the Mass Sprite parody reaction series. That's going to be very involved with Peach.
Oh yeah, I thought we were doing something with that. I just couldn't remember.
Yeah, we are, but we have to focus on getting one series done first before we start a new one, which is the.
It's never really stopped you before, man.
Oh yeah, I had some.
I mean, we were doing Back to the Future at the same time we started homeschooled.
Yeah, I know. At least we got that one. That was only 5 videos. That one. This one's 10 videos. A 2-week
Yeah,
series.
only he says only. Come on.
Yeah, but we have fun with that stuff, and especially Christina. She has a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah, and again, like the Would You Rather's are probably where Sonic and Sally really get to shine the most.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, heck yeah.
Yeah, and I will admit, I thought that was absolutely hilarious. The line she did with the last one is like where Sonic was mentioning how he enjoys like the more tactile sensation of a computer because he knows he can actually, you know, get to a speed where like he can still move relatively fast, but you know he at least knows he's not going to break like through the screen or something. And I'm trying to. I think the line Sally said was that Sonic was hungry for cuddles or something. And I remember just laughing at that. And no, I forget the exact line. And Sonic's like, "Yeah, I will neither confirm nor deny that."
Here's the Green Goblin boss.
I don't even remember that.
God damn,
I was just watching it the other day. That's the only reason I remember that line. Because I went back to watch that particular Would You Rather because I remembered it being relatively funny and then I remember that line. It's like, yeah, oh god, that was hilarious, you know.
Shadow.
Yeah.
You just said Green Goblin right when I talk with someone who is a fan of Green Goblin.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
I did not expect to do that, but okay.
Well, nobody ever expects the Green Goblin.
The pumpkin boss.
You know,
It's like nobody expects
something
to stand
assigned to myself.
What are you? What, Jayse?
They don't need to be fixed.
Oh no,
I
it's
give
it.
you points for attempt on the Goblin voice, Jayse. I give you points for that.
I was doing the MCU Green Goblin.
Oh.
Which version?
Wait, what do you mean? Which is they winning the
One
phone?
from the first.
You got
Tobey Maguire
Willem Dafoe, Okay, so because remember, there's 3 different Green Goblins over the course of like 5 films.
5
You got
films?
you got Willem Dafoe in the first.
Dafoe,
I have
that's
a
what
question.
I was doing.
Right, so he's in the
I have a
first
question
one.
when you guys are
Wait,
done.
let me finish.
Okay.
So you got Willem Dafoe in the first film. Whoever the hell was playing Harry Osborn is the second Green Goblin or the
Franco.
new Goblin. Yep, there you go, in Spider-Man 3.
Oh, yes.
And then you've got whoever was playing Harry Osborn in The Amazing Spider-Man 2 was the other Green Goblin.
But the Harry one his name is New Goblin. It's
Well, no,
New Goblin, Goblin Jr.
Call they call him New Goblin in the film, but yeah, Harry Osborn was like the second person to take up the Green Goblin mantle in the comics.
Super Soldier formula.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. The Green Goblin is the result of a different formula altogether.
Hey, Christina, we have a troll in the YouTube chat. You mind taking care of that, please?
Hang on a minute. Yeah, we got that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it. I'm a mod, so.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Thank you. So try not to ask.
Yeah, there was a troll in your main server as well, and I banned him.
Thank you, Christina. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're gonna ask questions, make sure they're not
YouTube live chat's
stuff
very
that's gonna
quiet. Not a lot of people talking.
hurt me emotionally, because those aren't cool.
Yeah, I'm just if there's a way to actually put I'm gonna put the user in
sense.
timeout.
Yeah. Anyway,
I already did.
And you hit him. All right, cool.
Thank you. Now, as you were saying, Warwolf.
Yeah. Now I completely forgot what the hell I was
About
saying.
the New Goblin, Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Oh yeah. So the New Goblin basically
got 2 hits
was
on
just their way of referencing the fact that he was now the Green Goblin because he was now using the formula and stuff in Spider-Man 3. So, but yeah, like in the original comics, Harry became the second Green Goblin, managed to get his hands on the Goblin formula, and then eventually came up with another version that ultimately ended up killing him.
Oh jeez.
Damn, that's just.
Yeah, and then when they retconned like Peter and Mary Jane's marriage, thank you, Joe fucking Quesada.
Mm-hmm.
They found a way somehow recently to bring back Harry Osborn in a way that makes no sense.
Oh jeez. Was it like a Pet Cemetery kind of deal, or?
No. He just randomly happens to be alive again.
Oh.
It's like I don't know. It's probably something to do with the more recent reboots and everything they were trying to do with Marvel.
Also,
I haven't touched I honestly haven't touched Marvel since the end of New Avengers.
I think
You know, and I stopped reading Spider-Man. I stopped reading Spider-Man right after One More Day, Brand New Day, because that pissed me off so much. It's like
What about the Spider-Man of the PlayStation, the PS4, Miles Morales, different story?
Yeah, that's fine. No, I'm talking about the comics. I'm talking.
I know,
about
Gotcha. And this Goblin boss was a little difficult. At least I thought I beat him, but I guess there was one more thing.
Now, you're saying Spider-Man. What you guys think about the superior one, the Dr. Octopus?
Oh god, I heard about that. I mean, it's like, why?
May I ask how bad? Why is it bad? Like, why is it terrible?
All right, literally, the idea of Superior Spider-Man was Dr. Octopus was dying of cancer or something.
No, it's not like cancer. It's not like cancer. It's not like
Whatever
cancer.
Whatever it
No,
was.
I can't explain it. I found the solution. That way.
Dude. I don't care what he was dying of. All I know is he was dying. And
He was dying from the trauma he got after getting punched so many times on the head by Spider-Man.
Don't really care. My point is,
But it matters. It matters.
Dude, it really doesn't.
It matters to understand what Dr. Octopus suffered.
Gigan. It doesn't matter. The point is,
it matters.
Listen to me.
Again.
Listen to me. The only point that matters is Octopus was dying, and he decided he was going to take over Peter Parker's body.
Because that's the only way how he wants to survive.
Right. Again, dude. I don't need every detail. Like I said, I stopped reading after One More Day, Brand New Day. I don't need every single little detail. Okay?
I just gave a male reason why he's fucking dying.
Again, dude, I didn't really care why he was dying. All I knew was he was dying and he wanted to take over Peter Parker's body. That's
so he
all
can
I
survive.
did. Yes, that literally would have been implied. Anyway, good lord. So yeah, I heard about that and I'm like, yeah, no, I just don't care because it's the stupidest thing they've done in a while since One More Day.
It's not stupid when you think about it. Like
it's literally hey, we're going to go through we're going to have episode issues like 700 or whatever it is of Amazing Spider-Man where Peter Parker dies and Octopus takes over his body.
You need to understand that all heroes not like forever. We're gonna stay forever alive. That's a fact. But also, the Dr. Octopus, he begins to become a hero. How can I say after?
I remember hearing about it because they tried to adapt part of it into like their animated series.
Which is a cool thing. Like if Dr. Octopus grow up, then becomes the superior Spider-Man.
Yeah, whatever. Superior my ass.
But
aren't you sitting on it, Warwolf?
Yes.
But honestly,
y'all sit in their ass. What do you expect?
Oh boy.
But honestly, the suit of Super Spider-Man looks cool.
The suit isn't bad, but again, I'm sorry. It's just like no. The entire story is dumb.
It's your opinion, not mine.
Speaking of Venom,
As long as we don't feel the sting of the
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 for the PS4
is
PS5.
going to bring in Venom, yeah, and Kraven.
Hey, Scorpion,
I'm glad you missed that. I made a bad Scorpion joke in this video.
Also, this will be the second time that Harry is the Venom host.
Third.
It's okay. Let's do your best.
Yeah, the third Venom host.
The first one was on the Ultimate Spider-Man, the cartoon, not the comics.
Yeah, no, that's what we're talking about is the cartoons, dude.
Pinches of pain.
I guess that'll work. Crabs can pinch
Up
too.
the bay away, my
Yes, Malsey. You're saying guys in all caps. What's up? Sheesh, you don't have to spawn in all caps, guys, in the YouTube chat. Just letting you know, because
we're aware. We're aware.
Yeah, and don't spam it either. We're not ignoring you. Calm down.
Yeah, Mossy, we're not.
Yeah, like really, bruh. Fine.
Relax. We are. This is the cinema. This is cinema.
Yeah. Mossy. Remember, we're talking. So, just say what you got to say. Somebody can bring it up in the voice chat, and we can just respond from there.
Mm-hmm.
Also, on the subject, like, have we been getting any kind of comments or anything over on Twitch side? Because, like, it seems like we're almost entirely ignoring them at this point. Have you looked over there at all, Shadow?
I haven't looked over there. Let me just look.
Yeah, because we probably missed, like, God only knows how many people on Twitch at this point.
Yeah, Twitch is kind of like a competitive graveyard.
Yeah, which is weird to me. It's like you decided you were going to do both, but then you only been like paying attention to YouTube. It's like it's a little weird.
I think Gal's one of the mods. Weird, yeah. Maybe see if Gal.
What do you mean can be? I just said it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Someone told you anything.
Anything going on? Well, there's only one person watching, but it's been pretty quiet over there.
Ooh, that's cool.
Okay, so we haven't had any comments or questions then. Okay.
Nope.
That one person watching is probably me.
Might be. I don't know. I got nothing.
You, Christina. I mean, that means a lot. Twitch is very competitive. If you're not a big time content creator, you barely get any views. Mostly just a money grab at this point.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say one thing here, Shad. I'm watching this. It's like learn to duck. It's like you're sitting there tanking like 5 shots from a buzzsaw blade. It's like what the hell?
Yeah, I saw that. Was crazy.
Yeah, the thing I was playing on the website was a little laggy. I was playing on a keyboard.
There you go.
Yeah, if I was playing an actual arcade game emulator with a ROM, it would have been a different story.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is one of those games that I would love to see Arcade 1-Up get to do. Just because, again, it's like I remember loving this game as a kid. Again,
Octopus.
they have done a lot of games that I absolutely loved as a kid, and I'm glad to see. I wish I had like a space to do it,
we're fighting against
like to
them.
have like the arcade stands. I would love for them to like create like a one-off thing where you could just load up a bunch of different, games onto it. Because like for me, it's like the games that I would want to get my hands on. I would want to get my hands on like a single arcade unit from them, where it would be at least a 4 to 6 player cabinet, and where you could basically have every game that they had available, which would basically mean because and then I'd look this way you could then have the other multiplayer games. You would have the fighting games obviously were just for 2 players, but then like if you had like a 6 to 4 player unit, I mean that would be cool because then you could play games like this where you could have everybody playing on the major every major character. You'd have Spider-Man, you'd have the Black Cat, Hawkeye, Namor, and then of course which reminds me actually, don't forget Namor is in Captain America and the Avengers arcade.
Yep.
Ow.
Yeah, along with Iron Man, the Vision,
very inexpensive.
and obviously Captain America. So yeah. And then Quicksilver shows up every now and then to drop off like a power-up, which is hilarious.
Oh, I remember the one where the narrator talks most of the games.
Narrator?
Yeah, like with the Avenger.
That's not a narration. That's literally just him like announcing the name of the game. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Ah, okay. And I have played
Kind
that.
of how a lot of these games are, yeah.
The game's a little difficult to play. I tend to struggle a bit on that one.
Really? I always found that one kind of like it's like the most I really had to worry about was like dealing with like multiple enemies shooting energy bolts at me at once. But when it was just like a straight up when you were just doing straight beat 'em up, I actually found it relatively easy.
Which character do you mostly play as?
I primarily used Iron Man, ironically enough, considering like I ended up hating Iron Man so much as a result of Civil War.
Oh.
And I'm talking the original comics.
He was being a major dick to.
Oh yeah,
yes.
Yeah, and again, I'm talking the original comic version of the story. I mean, the movie was just as bad, but like in the comics, it was so much worse.
Imagine Black Cat fighting
Kingpin and his goons.
Kingpin, yeah.
Impersonated as you during the stream.
AKA Wilson Fisk.
Yep.
Yeah, it was Alex.
Oh, he's got that grab thing there going on.
And he's out cold. Oh no, he's running away. Run away, you big coward.
Yeah. Oh
Got
no,
him.
Sandman.
Oh great.
Nope, maybe not.
This enemy.
Yep.
The funny thing is, speaking of the Kingpin,
today's
interesting note about this guy. How much would you believe me if I told you that most of that body mass is not fat?
Sandman.
That's his actual thing, isn't it?
Believe it or not, in the comics, they straight up state that only about 3% of Wilson's mass is fat. Everything else is pure muscle.
Oh my god.
He's basically
he's a bodybuilder.
I've never known that. Oh my.
Yeah, no, it's like I remember this coming out a while back. I'm trying to remember what issue it was. I don't think I actually remember the name of the issue, but or even what number issue it was, but I do remember it becoming a thing where somebody referred to his weight, and he literally said, "Yeah, most of that weight is all muscle, and it's like less than like 3% of his mass is fat." So that's impressive.
And I remember there was also a Sonic CD game, Spider-Man.
There was also Sega Genesis. And literally, actually, the Sega CD one is literally just an enhanced version of the version from the Sega Genesis.
That one has,
Sounds right, yeah.
has voice lines in it, though.
Yeah, I think that is the one major difference, is that and the occasional full motion video. But I actually beat the Sega Genesis version.
Oh, nice.
Please.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can get myself to streaming more of these classic games on the channel more often.
That would be pretty cool, though.
With Flash dead, that's probably not going to be too big of a thing anymore. So.
Well, there are emulators that have ROMs you can download on the website.
Yeah. Well, be careful.
I'll be careful. I usually use
Yeah,
trusted
please,
site.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of supposed to, yeah.
I mean, nice. The games these days were just as good as the ones back then in the 80s and 90s, but it feels like every decade the video games qualities get somewhat better, but not.
It's always an issue of storyline and graphics as well as gameplay. You got to have all three to really make it work.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, it was fun finding the Sandman boss in this game.
Stand on my boots. That works too.
Yeah, I actually, for the longest time, I didn't even realize that anytime you were in, full sprite mode rather than, the mini sprite mode, that if you used your webbing or your claws, or in the case of, the Submariner, the electricity, or the arrows, you were actually depleting your life.
Yeah, I thought that was weird.
I for the longest time, I didn't even realize that, so it was really odd to me. And then it's I finally realized, what the hell? It's literally, it's his name is Spider-Man. He shoots webs. His entire thing is the trick arrows. I will admit that I had no idea about the whole electric thing with Namor for the longest time, and then I find out it technically was one of his powers, but it was so rarely used that most people forgot it was even a thing. And then here's the thing that really you're gonna laugh. All right, you know how Aquaman is known for being able to communicate with fish?
Yes.
Fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, and every other form of sea life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Namor was the first to do it. Because a lot of people don't know is literally Aquaman is a straight up rip-off of the Submariner.
Oh my god.
They made some changes. For example, he grew up in the surface world rather than in Atlantis.
It's our him.
Oh, and speaking of it, can I say or let you continue?
Yeah, well, let me finish there. So
okay.
So basically, with Namor, they did a lot of stuff that DC almost completely straight up just ripped off.
Oh my god.
But they made changes so this way it wouldn't be something they could sue over.
Yeah, I know it's running slow, but at least it can still play.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I wasn't laughing, but
right.
I was mostly...
Go for it. All right, what are we saying?
Okay, so the cool thing that happens,
but yeah, he also
there was on DC there was a show where they showed their own Spider-Man, which is the Black Spider. And the cool thing about it is the one who voice acting the Black Spider is the same voice actor from the Spectacular Spider-Man, which he got canceled.
I think I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember him being called Black Spider.
Young Justice, I guess.
Whoever it is, but yeah, Josh Keaton.
Yes, Josh Keaton, yes.
Name, but I can't remember the name.
So yeah, I mean that was definitely interesting.
So it looks like we're fighting the Hobgoblin.
Oh, you're fighting Hobgoblin now, eh?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The Hobgoblin. I was very impressed with the amount of people they brought in for this particular game, because it seemed like they brought in almost every major Spider-Man villain for this.
Yeah.
Why are you jumping into the propellers, you idiot?
I don't know, but I defeated him, so...
Hey.
What?
Yeah. Also, welcome back, Rose.
Hey, Rose, welcome back.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Now the teen angst is kicking in.
Teen angst?
What the fuck?
Are you sure it's not the pink alert?
I think the Amy Rose here.
Nice.
Oh, come on, let's be honest. That was always a great way to introduce Amy.
It was.
Yep.
Oh,
no, it's the pink alert!
It's not a great way to introduce Amy. Is that Kingpin?
Yep.
No,
Yes,
it is Kingpin. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Basically,
he's
he's re-showing one of the videos he did where he streamed the old Spider-Man arcade game as a ROM or whatever it was.
Yeah,
it's not about the money, Spider-Man.
Oh,
it's about the mechs, baby. Let's go.
And we were just talking about him. There's the Submariner. Actually, it occurs to me right now, Shadows, I've never seen you use the actual special attack for any of these. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, because the special attack drains your health.
Dude, I'm tired.
Go to bed then.
No.
Then don't complain that you're tired.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out.
I was just
how he
working
got
on-
water
Well, good thing she's
super
not a
fast.
motorcycle, then she'd be too tired.
Oh my
shut
god.
up.
Too tired. Oh, there you go.
Go to your room.
Jace,
Go to your room.
Jace.
No, wait,
If she was a motorcycle, she'd be flat tired.
Hold on. No. Let me hit this. Jace.
If tired, I would be dead.
Jace, I will put the Neo move. I'm gonna become Neo and put Eggman on the cage.
Really?
Gigan? That made no sense.
But Neo put Eggman on the cage on the Sonic Heroes. Did you forget?
I've never played it.
Oh, now you're welcome.
On Doom.
Okay, whatever. Anyway,
He took
so
the Sorcerer's Stone.
yeah, but yeah, no.
Because-
If she were a motorcycle, she'd be flat tired.
It's because
If I
Neo.
was not tired, I would be a dead motorcycle.
No. If you see, here's the thing: if you're that tired, let's be honest, you're just out of gas.
Oh my god. Rose. You have to. Okay, so now I would say something about Transformers, which Rose could might be
For a second
Decepticon.
there, I thought Doom's gay. But no, it's just Doomsday.
Doomsday.
What?
Doomsday.
Not.
Oh,
For a
Doomsday.
second, I thought the D was a G.
Well, no, Doomsday
And I
is
thought it
Superman
said
killer.
Doom's gay.
I don't get it.
She thought she read the D in Doomsday as a G.
Oh, Doom's gay. Oh,
Precisely.
God. That just sounds so wrong when you say it.
Yeah, I literally thought it says Doom's gay, and I'm like,
Are these things like bitch?
what?
Mother-
Doom's gay.
Both of these guys.
Well, for all we
Dr.
know,
Doom is actually gay? Victor?
No way.
That would like if it weren't for the fact that they've established that he is straight, that would have explained his obsession with Reed Richards.
Oh, Jesus.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong.
I'm too hungry to even say
He's
it.
hiding his face. He wants to show his face personally.
I gotta get some food. I'm starving.
Reed Richards.
Um,
Oh, God,
I was
sorry.
just designing a sub race
Richards.
that's supposed to.
Why are you so fucking obsessed with me? Fucking Victor Von Doom.
Wait,
Go
what?
out with me, please.
Oh, no.
Doom.
Rosary, what are you saying? What are you saying, Rosary?
I was just saying that I was just working on designing a sub race of humans that would be considered slimes, basically. And I'm trying to design their racial trait that they are gooey and thus can take any
Wait, wait,
any one
why
critical
would you-
hit
why
and
would you
not
make-
take
wait,
damage
wait,
until
wait.
after a critical hit.
Wait a minute. Why would you do that as a sub race of humans when you could make it a sub? We could make it a half race, where it's basically the result of a spell that basically created a race of slime people.
Well, I don't know how to do that in D&D Beyond. You'd have to tell me.
I don't know anything about fucking D&D Beyond. I've never used it.
Oh, well. There you go. There's that.
But anyways, I was trying to design its racial trait that they are gooey and thus can take a shit ton of damage, and they do not take damage until after you have landed at least one critical hit on them. Because otherwise, their gooey self just can't take damage. That's the idea.
One of my brothers are great at multitasking as well.
Because there's nothing solid for you to strike with a blade, nothing solid for you to poke your blade through, and you will likely lose your weapon
Phrasing.
to attack them.
Phrasing.
The idea.
Wait, stop. Jayse, how is there a phrasing moment here? What
Poke your blade through.
The lizard's back.
Put your blade through.
Oh, come on, dude. Seriously?
I don't see any blades.
Yeah, that would be a good way to lose your sword. Seriously.
No. Gigan, I'm talking about his whole blade thing being a phrasing
I hear
moment.
cats
Like,
coming out.
Oh?
yeah, it's like, dude, what the hell?
It's a dick joke.
Oh my god. Why did you go there?
I think I
wrong.
can go.
Keep your teeth off of me.
Ah, come on, Ruby. Don't be like
What?
that.
I missed it. What?
Dude, I remember mine. Just
What do you mean?
I'm confused. We just.
Don't be like that.
That's cool.
Don't be like what?
I'm so lost right now.
Only kidding.
oh my
Are you sure you're not kitten?
I just ate something really
Get it?
spicy.
Kitten?
I think at this point we're just watching the video.
Well, I mean, I'm just kind of bouncing in between a couple of different windows, honestly. But no, actually, one of the things that I think we probably are going to do at some point very soon is once we get the next episode of Hell of a Boss, I think we're going to do another Hell of a Boss stream.
Yeah, we can
Alright,
definitely
well,
do
I'm
that.
actually thinking about heading off. Actually, I was just coming back in just to check in and see how things are going.
Oh, everything's
So,
Wait. If you're coming here to check in, why do we not have any new funds in our bank?
Oh my god, you set him up, Ruby.
Because
Thank you so much.
I get it.
I'm gonna be like, if it's gonna be the fucking joke, I'm gonna make it literate. Literally, I'm broke. I don't have any fucking money.
I don't know.
You realize that I don't have a job, right?
Why are you saying that your money has sex?
Oh Lord, why?
Why the joke, man?
That wasn't a fucking joke. That was
You just
not,
said
it
like,
wasn't
again,
a joke.
dude,
That was very
dude.
not funny.
Wordplay, fucking money. Why are you saying your money has sex? You've known me for how long now, and you still don't understand? I will take these shots when I have them.
Yeah, this is also the reason why I'm gonna head out for the night.
Phrasing.
Anyways, yeah, I hope you'll take care.
Nope.
That was a phrasing moment, by the way.
Yeah.
Jayse,
Okay.
that was a phrasing moment.
Okay, Ruby, take care.
Take care, Ruby.
Alright, take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Fucking God.
Nobody here is having sex with God!
I said, damn it! I said, God. I said, fucking God damn it.
Nobody is fucking God. That's why he's damning you.
Yeah, that's right. Bye.
Oh my god.
Like, does she not realize? Like, every single time she sets me up for that.
Oh my god.
I actually have another call to attend to.
All right,
so
take care, Chris.
I'm
Thanks for
Hi,
joining
Christina.
us for the
Good,
adventure.
good seeing you.
We'll see you next
Great
time
seeing
for our
you
next
too.
video there, and hopefully we'll see you for the next Hell of a Boss stream, whenever that is.
Well, I don't watch Hell of a Boss, so.
Oh, really? You're missing out. It's a really good show.
I mean, the Luna plush is adorable for that show.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, gotta go. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Later, Christina.
Yeah, take it easy.
Quick! Chris has left the chat. Post swear words. No, don't.
Don't.
Don't swear with it, bruh. How the hell?
I still be trying
Why?
I mean, and by the way,
Yeah, no, don't literally post swear words either here or anywhere else. It's just like that was just a reference. Like there was a meme that used to be on like 4chan's, like mods are asleep, post ponies. I just had to take the shot. So
I'm just curious. Really, Christina said a troll was in the community.
Oh, so basically gonna
just
shoot
gonna
it.
join the server just to
I'm just basically memeing there. It's like it was a joke meme.
As I was trying to say.
Okay.
If you're just gonna join the server just to troll,
Yeah, I keep
don't
like the fact that they go all the way to Latveria for this. I don't understand why Doom is the final villain of this entire thing.
Yeah, I don't know either.
So weird.
I mean, Latveria is a very
He's considered one of the toughest. Not the strongest, but the toughest.
Oh, he's also pretty strong too. But I got him as like it's still weird, you know.
As I was saying.
But I mean, it is kind of interesting how often he's run into Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Especially
yeah, you jump and you still land on the bomb. What the hell?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
Like I said, the website I was playing this on was a little laggy, so. And plus, I was using an older monitor for this, so. Yeah, I was just glad the game could run like it did. Oh, speaking of rats.
Little mice.
There goes the rat. Funny. I was trying to say earlier when Christina said there was a troll in the
Yeah, you got mice all over the place.
Took care of it. But
Yeah, which makes me wonder, is this supposed to be the castle of Dr. Doom or Count Dracula?
I don't
think
know.
that's Dracula, I think.
Hey, if it's
Allegedly.
I mean, if it's Dracula, we should be in Castlevania right now.
And it's
Doom or
spam
Dracula, I don't
press the punch button. Okay, sure.
Wow, so many.
Meanwhile, you got a heavy
so many
set
big
dude
muscle
like
guys here.
right on your tail.
Yeah,
Like, you got 2 of them now.
Wait, he has a tail?
Oh wait, I have a tail.
It's an Air Force term.
Yes, really. I think, dude, it's like anytime I've said this how many times already. Anytime I find an opening for a joke,
We're gonna take it.
damn
You're
right.
gonna take the shot.
Yeah,
You're
these
gonna
mines were
take the
difficult
shot.
to get around. Oh, there you
Yes.
go. I jumped over the mines.
Yes, I
Yay.
am.
Oh, take the shot like Maverick?
No, take
Shotgun.
a shot like it's in beer.
He was trying to make a shotgun
Maverick
Maverick
joke.
joke.
Breaking my
Eh.
back.
Booze or alcohol? What's your
Where
choice?
am I gonna
Or
whisk
maybe
a
give
key?
the goblin a knuckle sandwich.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
Has
Wow.
nothing to do with this conversation.
By the way, in 22 minutes, the King Chaotics Would You Rather will be premiering on the channel.
Why?
So,
Why not?
Keep an eye out for
Or
that.
not. He's fleeing.
Yeah, like again, guys, like half the stuff that Sonic does in characters is really just me at this point.
Oh yes.
I mean, even Mario does pull some of this, so yeah, it's like don't be surprised.
Speaking of Maverick, apparently it's been topped by another movie.
Oh,
Really?
Box office.
Which movie?
Really?
Avatar: The Way of Water.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh god.
I am
It
serious.
hit the $1 billion
I'm sorry, it's
mark.
like that movie. Like literally, most people are saying that movie is just more of the same. It's like I'll be honest, like I saw the first movie for the first time when it came out on DVD. I bought it sight unseen because I heard it was supposed to be. Oh, it was supposed to be this great movie. It's like, dude, it's literally just Dances with Wolves in space.
He even volunteered to edit my videos, and he hasn't finished one yet.
It does have that kind of feel, except that there's a lot more blood, so there's a lot less blood, so.
Yeah, well, no, like the original Dances with Wolves was a great movie. Avatar
yeah,
is
it
literally
was.
just Dances with Wolves in space and with a weird bird.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, you know which bird you're gonna use? I'll tell you. It's the one who tries to kill you. It's like, I can think of several things wrong with that proposition.
Harugamakto.
Ooh.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can speak a little bit of the Navi. So.
And
Oh, really? I didn't realize that's what you were actually doing. I
Using
didn't even know anybody had actually tried
there's
to create a...
web.
Well, I knew they had tried to create a... There you go! It's about time you
There's
started
your
using
special.
that.
There it is.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen him use it since the game started, I think.
yeah, it takes a
Also,
while to
I don't think
Everybody has
Scourge
their own
ever,
special,
ever
apparently.
spoken once.
What?
Who? Maybe as Oscorp.
Alan, are you okay? Is
Flyer.
your mic okay, or are you just muted?
Who are you talking to? Which one?
No,
not
nobody's muted. Nobody's muted. Like,
No,
Vault-
we're pretty much active.
Yeah, Vault is right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gigan's right here. Rosary's fine.
Hello.
And Goblin is down.
There you are.
I
I think Rosary might be away from the keyboard.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Rose or Rosary?
Rosary.
I said Rosary, dude.
Oh.
I'm busy working on. I made it. I decided to make it an entire race. I'm busy working on one of the actions that you can take if you use the racial trait GUI,
Sandman's back
because
too.
GUI is currently described as being able to tank damage up to an entire critical hit plus one extra attack before you actually start losing HP.
Okay, that's interesting.
I know I'm
So,
And
It will be,
it
yeah.
requires you to be level 2 in the race before you can have this skill. But you
Oh, wow.
but you know about the skill by level 1.
huh?
I know I'm gonna make a bad joke. Who wants to make a sandcastle with Sandman?
I know. I have
The
not
idea is that it's supposed to be a very beginner-friendly race.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, that I know for a fact right now. Like, if I do get around to finally being able to make my own characters into like role-playing game stuff, it's going to be very interesting in terms of how the rules are going to work. I'm probably going to have to crib a bit from definitely Pathfinder is gonna probably be some of the groundwork for it. But I'm definitely cribbing some stuff from Mutants and Masterminds. Because, I mean, honestly, like, I got at least one character in my world who, who's going to need flight in a very specific way that is more superhero-style flight than, like, regular winged flight.
And in case you wonder, I made a bad Sandman joke.
So how exactly did everybody celebrate New Year's? What'd you do to ring in 23?
I took a nap right through the ball dropping.
I was watching my high team come up
had
short.
champagne for the first time ever.
So yeah, New Year's
And
was
earlier this week, I had my first beer.
More mice are running.
Congrats on your first beer.
That's dark brew.
I'm not going to it.
Better you than me. I've never seen the attraction to alcohol.
Me neither.
I mean, it was like
alcohol. These away.
Oh. That was Muttley again, dude.
That was a bit unorthodox.
I just imagine a possible animation here, like someone just give a whisker to Metal Sonic, and Metal Sonic just breaks it on the head of the guy.
Wow.
Does anybody know what the hell he's talking about?
No idea.
Does anyone know what he's talking about? I have no idea.
I'm talking about imagine there's something happened. The game I was playing, someone just offered a beer to a robot, which was my character in the game, and was thinking, imagine what could happen if it was Metal Sonic.
Wait a second.
He will grab the bottle and break on the head of the guy.
That's the thing. Robots can't think.
Wow.
I mean, he will do that. He certainly will do that.
Speaking of Dr. Doom.
So yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, like when I do finally get around to start trying to do my own game, it's probably gonna pull stuff from Pathfinder, probably from Mutants and Masterminds, and maybe a little bit from Pugmire, depending entirely on what is available.
Right.
And I was trying to ask this earlier. Does anybody here play Yu-Gi-Oh?
Because at this point, I know Cobalt Press is going to do their own game system, but until they actually put that out, I know nothing about. Dude, you're literally wasting your webs. I have no idea what their system is. I have signed up for the playtest actually, but we don't know what's happening yet.
I think that was a Doom bot.
And there you go, game over. I think.
Nope.
Oh wait, no. Do you have?
Yep. Boom.
I will go on talk. Okay,
it turned out
everyone.
he was a Doom bot. Yeah.
You're finished, Doom. Yep.
What a maniacal laugh.
Yeah.
You
But it turns out, yeah, no, it's just a Doom bot. So yeah, it's.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I played this, so.
I honestly haven't played this in, like, I don't even remember, honestly.
I think the last time I was actually in a video arcade was, oh god, it's gotta be almost 15, 20 years ago now.
Long enough for me.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
I miss arcades, honestly.
I did too.
You know, I have played this game multiple times, and I never realized you could blow those things up.
Yeah.
I didn't either. Apparently, this was
I'm
newly
talking about the
discovered.
goat heads. I'm talking about the goat heads on the wall.
Yeah, so I mean,
I honestly never knew you could blow those up.
Yeah, you can. It's really cool.
well, they must be
They're
destroyed somehow,
destructible.
and this guy.
Yeah, they're destructible.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's like I always assumed they were just something indestructible. So.
Yeah, I thought you couldn't. I thought you couldn't even mess with those things. Here you can just just right off the wall, man. That's crazy. It is what it is. I mean, we all know it.
And you have the time to jump right to damage them. There you go. Boom. Destroyed that. And that. Another boom.
And no, I'm not bringing the
You
boom.
really
in case you're
find
wondering.
no attraction to alcohol, huh?
I have no attraction to alcohol. I
believe
don't
me, I
smoke. I don't
see-
do
I know
recreational
that-
drugs
yeah,
and none of
that
that
game
crap.
relates
I don't
a
smoke
lot
or
to
drink
me.
I
alcohol
don't either.
because
You and I are alike. I don't do it
Prescription
either.
I care about my health.
back.
Well, I mean, like obviously, like
recreational marijuana is another
obviously,
story.
if I've got a prescription for something, obviously I'll use the prescription. But that's because I've got to use the prescription. I mean, for God's sakes, I'm type 2 diabetic.
Yeah, I know.
Isn't that why they did medical marijuana? Because people that like actually have to have it because it's been prescribed by a doctor. Isn't that like the same thing as
That
whatever?
is primarily the whole. That's what medical marijuana actually is.
It's been prescribed. You have to have it. Like it's for
Yeah.
a specific reason. Every medical thing has something that
Yeah.
it's something you have that you need to have it. Like it's not like the harsh stuff. It's like
The
medicated.
recreational stuff is literally like you're just doing it for the sake because you want to do it. Whereas
that's
prescribed
recreational,
is
yeah.
obviously prescribed. That's also why technically steroids are a prescribed drug. I've actually had to use that before, which is thankfully it was a relatively small dose and only for a short time. So
Speaking of steroids, in the Would You Rather video, there was a question about steroids.
Yeah, I've never had that. Thank goodness. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't care for it.
It's not good for anybody.
I mean,
No matter what
I feel
those
bad for
people
those that actually
say,
have to have it.
steroids
But
can negatively,
it's something I wouldn't personally want. Not in my system.
yeah, well, no, the good thing though is my A1Cs were up pretty high and they've recently come down, so I'm actually kind of happy about that.
Yeah. Have you seen?
I mean, they haven't come down by a lot, but they've come down a bit, and I've actually lost about like friggin' almost 20 pounds over the course of the last 6 months.
Dang, there you go. Have you seen an ad for something called what's it, Rebelsis or whatever it is? They have that.
That's what I'm using.
Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, good.
I'm actually using the Rebelsis right now. Yeah, I'm using that. I'm using a couple of other things, but yeah, dude, seriously, why are you trying to destroy something that's like 5 feet behind you?
I don't know. I was just, just in the moment, I guess.
Yeah, anyway.
I'm not. Yeah.
No, not you. I'm looking at the video here while we're talking. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But so far, this has been a fun celebration stream. Don't you guys agree?
Yeah.
I guess he's. I'm assuming he's just trying to get the point, so this way he can get like a 1-up or something.
Yeah,
I do.
I'm pretty much one of those people that wants to destroy everything that isn't moving.
Now, let me ask you this: when you do these Hover Boss streams, like what do you like react to, or is it like?
What we do is we just basically discuss the episode. We talk about stuff that was in that episode that might have tied into previous episodes. We talk about the characters. We talk about things we'd like to see happen going forward. We talk about things that we think are going to happen going forward. It's a whole thing.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen too much of Hello Boss. I know about it. I just haven't seen it.
I have seen every.
Like y'all
I've seen
so.
every episode. I have seen every episode. The only thing we haven't seen
one of my-
as a
one of my
general
people watched the whole
community
rest
of
he told me
fans of the
about it
show
on
so
his
far
video, so
is
yeah.
season 1, episode 8, because there's some kind of a copyright issue or something that prevented them from releasing it. That's why literally we went 6 months before we got season 2, because they were still trying to figure out what the hell was going on with season
People are
1.
very picky about their.
They wanted to
how
finish,
they
because
release
remember, season 1 they listed as season finale of part 1 is episode 7. Episode 8 was supposed to come out shortly after that, and we basically spent like 6 months, almost to a year actually, waiting for it before they finally said, you know what, screw it, we're just going to give you episode 1 of season 2, and they have said we're supposed to get season 1, episode 8 as a special at some point during the second season once they can figure out how to get around that other issue. But until then, I'm calling episode 8 of season 1 the lost episode. Because until we actually get it, I don't believe it's even going to be a thing.
I gotta bug out, guys. I'm getting a little tired.
Okay, dude. Nobody here is a frog.
Here he goes again.
Why?
It's been a while. We were waiting for that. We were waiting for that.
Like if say you're gonna bug out, like it was, I was either going to make a frog joke or a fly swatter joke.
I guess this was the true fight.
Alright, I gotta get going now, so I'm getting a little tired.
Oh yeah,
Maybe I'll be back before the stream ends, but I don't know.
Hey, well,
Yeah, we have
if
gone
you
for
are,
these
you
4
are. If you're not,
hours.
you're not. No big deal.
I mean, this was a good
Yeah.
celebration stream.
Alright, catch y'all later, folks.
And hopefully,
Catch you later, man.
Have a great
I
one.
want to take up videos on getting
Yeah.
so yeah, hopefully when the
So
next
yeah, I
Alpha
mean, as
Boss-
far as the streams go, I mean, for that, we're just completely out of character.
just seeing
It's
his
just us as the
characters
actors, you know,
laughing. He's
talking
laughing at
about the
his
shows and just enjoying. I mean, that's pretty much all there is to it.
Right.
Dr. Von Twitch. Oh, that was funny. Over in the stream.
So, how much of the show have you seen?
Which show?
How much? I would say.
It was like last
Like,
was online now.
I'd say 65 to same percent season 1. Maybe
Okay, so
75%.
Wait. So how many? All right. What was the last episode you saw of season 1?
I honestly would say 5.
So Harvest Moon Festival.
Pretty much.
All right. So yeah, at that point, dude, you've seen about 80% of the first season.
What you can do now?
Because there's literally only 2 episodes left in the first season after that. Because episode 6 is Truth Seekers, and then episode 7 is Ozzy's, and that's season finale, right there. That was part 1 of the season finale. Was episode 7.
Are we fighting him for
Right.
another boss?
So yeah, you've seen pretty much like 80% of the first season already. So we've only had 2 episodes so far of the second. So like, I would just say watch episodes 6 and 7 of season 1, and then watch episodes 1 and 2, like right out of the gate, because at this point, there's really nothing else to do until like season 2, episode 3 even comes out. So we have gotten some sneak peeks of that. So that's why I think we are getting that soon. But I genuinely think you should probably just go ahead and catch up on the last 4 episodes. Season 1, episode 6 and episode 7, and then season 2, episode 1 and episode 2. Because season 2,
no, it's really him. Okay.
makes for some interesting establishments of how long Blitz and Stolas have actually known each other. Season 2, episode 2 is largely about the daughters.
Let us.
And I'm not gonna spoil anything. I will say it's probably like this. It's not the Luna heavy episode I would have wanted, because like season 1, episode 8 was supposed to be really Luna heavy. But I mean, at least she does get something of the spotlight in season 2, episode 2. But so does Octavian, and I thought that was a pretty good combination.
Ooh, nice blast.
Ken.
Was that a blast from the past? Yes, I made that blast from the past joke. You can sue me later.
Well, I guess I got something to look forward to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the House of Lost
Look forward to, dude. All you got to do is just go to YouTube, go to VivzyPop's channel, and just go from there, bruh.
Yeah, VivzyPop has a lot of good.
All right, I will. Yeah, we'll definitely do that.
All right, so there you go. So I
Now,
don't know.
if I can
don't know
ask,
what we can put on that. Go for it.
what all of season 1 do you like so far? Like, what's your favorite pieces, your favorite episode, your favorite bits? Like, what do you got?
My
You don't have
favorite.
to do them all one shot,
Okay,
but just,
honestly, are you talking about out of the ones that you haven't seen, or out of just all together?
in general, more or less.
If I had to pick favorite episodes, I do like Spring Broken because it is our first really Luna heavy episode.
Yep.
Truth
Luna.
Seekers is pretty damn fun.
Do me.
And I will admit, season 2, episode 2 is probably my favorite out of the second season so far, even though we've only had 2 episodes.
Again with these Doombots.
So there's that. I did like the fact that Stolas finally stood up to Stella, though.
Venom is back. Oh God.
Now, granted, that's season 2, episode 1, but I mean, I'm really happy that he did finally stand up to her instead of just letting her walk all over him.
Wait, there's 3. 3 Venoms.
Right.
Triple Venom trouble. Yeah, no, that wasn't clever. This dude who came at last, go, just don't ban him yet. I need to have a talk with him. So who's left in the VC?
So, what are we dealing with now?
And Venom's real name is Eddie
I was
Brock,
just grabbing a
a
drink real quick.
former Daily Bugle.
Fine.
So we just have Rosary.
Yeah, honestly, I don't
Cosmo.
really know what else I'm doing right now. I just picked up
I know a lot.
the playtest
My knowledge is
book. I think it was the means to try to figure out what was going to work and what wasn't for Pathfinder Season 2 from the local library. I also have the core rulebook for first edition Pathfinder, and I'm going to try to do a comparison, see where those are different. But long story short, one of the things that I do need to do at some point is to figure out how I want to start creating my own races. Because again, like, it's going to be very different from like standard D&D races or anything. So yeah, dude, we've kind of had this going on for like who knows how long here.
Yeah, I mean we've
Like,
gone.
I'll be honest,
we've
with
gone
you.
about
We haven't gotten
4
copyright
hours.
strike for that, but
No, that's actually one of my oldest streams.
dude, what? There you go. That was weird.
Well,
anyway, so no. Long story short,
this was a good celebration stream. This was fun.
Discord mic.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think my
Yeah, well, no, he that was yeah, Jayse. If you're still watching, that's because he wasn't really talking.
Hello.
Like, cause yeah, it's like that. He just hasn't been talking. It's mostly been me and Volts talking right now. So, but actually, where are you, Shadow?
Hold on.
What happened, man?
I guess my internet was being bad, or my Discord kind of didn't hear my voice. How long was I not
Weird.
talking?
Yeah, I don't. We weren't hearing you, son.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm back now, so. Anyway.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, no, I was just saying, like, you probably don't need to worry about streaming any more of the Spider-Man thing. I'm honestly surprised we haven't gotten a copyright strike for that, but.
Well,
Yeah, I was literally gonna say, like, that's wild. Yeah.
Well, because that was originally streamed on the channel.
Right,
We didn't get any copyright strikes.
Right, no, I mean, like, for right now, because it's literally, you're just playing the video while we're talking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so we should be fine.
Yeah, there's no like audio or something like that. There's totally like dead silence. So I think you should be pretty well solid for the most part. I think he's right.
Mm-hmm.
Could be.
And we've gone 4 hours, so I think we pretty much ran out of stuff to talk about. I think.
Oh no, we've been going for a while, man. Where have you been?
Yeah, we've been like 4 hours as of now. 6 to 10.
Yeah.
The original plan was 3, 6 to 9, but now we're like 6 to 10. So
yeah, like I mean, like I don't see any problem. We're just chatting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I think we can probably end stream here, and you guys can chat and get on VC1 because this was a fun celebration. It was really fun. We had a lot of good people on here. We only have one troublemaker, but other than that, it's been really
I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
So all right, so if we're just putting this down to the wire here, and we're basically done.
Yeah, because
then
I haven't eaten. Plus, the Team Chaos video is premiering right now.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's no big deal. All right. So, guys, we're gonna wrap this up. We will be doing a Hell of a Boss stream as soon as episode 3 drops. We'll probably get something done within like the next week or two after that, if not sooner.
Mm-hmm.
And we hope you enjoyed this. We didn't really get any questions, so that's kind of a shame. But whatever. But
that's all right.
We want to say thank you to everybody who came to the stream. We want to say everybody who gave us a like and all. Thank you. Don't forget to hit subscribe, hit the notification bell. If you haven't given us a like yet, please do. And obviously, if you catch this after the fact, by all means, please give us a like. That's going to help us with the YouTube algorithm.
The algorithm kind of is shitty at times.
When is it ever like? Let's be honest. It's never not. It's really never not. It really.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been off for a while.
Yeah. So honestly, like I said, I thought this was pretty good. We got a chance to get a lot of discussion in about a lot of different topics. I don't know about you guys, but I'm definitely looking to see what's going to happen this coming Wednesday with Bryan Danielson. I forget who he's up against this week.
I forget too. I need to.
I honestly don't remember off the top of my head, but I do know that basically he's got to make it to February 8th without a single loss, and if he does, he gets MJF at the next. I think it's Revolution. I think is the next pay-per-view.
It is Revolution.
He gets him in an Iron Man match, so that should be interesting in and of itself. So we'll have to wait and see what happens.
And I'm pretty sure everyone knows what Iron Man matches are. No one's thinking of the Iron Man Marvel.
If they don't, basically an Iron Man match is a match with a certain time limit where you have to win a certain number of victories, whether by pinfall, count out, disqualification, or submission, and the winner of the most falls or victories in this case wins the match. The last truly great Iron Man match we had, I think, probably would have been WrestleMania 12. That literally went to a tie, and they demanded that there had to be a winner, so they went into a sudden death overtime. There have been other Iron Man matches, but that is still the one everybody knows. That's still the one everybody thinks of.
Mm-hmm. And we'll probably do these celebration streams every 500 subs, just for fun,
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, if you get us to 1,500 subs, we'll do another one of these. You get us to 2,000, we'll do another one, and so forth and so on. And of course, we're still going to have the occasional random stream chats where we're just coming here, just to shoot the breeze. We're going to do the Hell of a Boss stuff, and we're just going to go from there. And that's basically just how this is going to go. So.
Yep, so just like, comment, subscribe, tell your friends about the stream, and tell them that if you get into the stream and have a fun time and just have a laugh,
Yeah. And we want to say thank you to everybody else from the cast and crew. Well, the cast are the crew, really, because it's just the cast. Shut up. We want to say thank you to everybody who popped in, from Jayse and Gigan, who I think just took off not that long ago. Rosary, who's doing whatever it is he's doing over on D&D Beyond still.
Designing a race and a character.
Yep. We have Ika and Ruby Rose and everybody else who came in. So thank you for swinging by. Thank you for helping us get to 1,000 subs. And again, don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you haven't. Tell your friends about the channel. Have them give us a like and a subscribe, because it really does help us, no matter what you might think otherwise. Because we need all the help we can get, just like every other channel on YouTube. Because YouTube is basically a dick that will try to mess you over any way they can. So, guys, this is us taking our bows, and thank you again for helping us get to 1,000 subs. Good night.
Yeah. Good night, everyone. And
have a great night. Stay safe and be awesome, y'all. Thanks so much.
Sear could have been with us, but he's at a hockey game, so.
Or to quote Abraham Lincoln, "Party on, dudes!"
Yeah, party.
There you go.
Dudes.
Oh, I know that guy.
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Seriously, do people not know this?
I've watched a few episodes, but I don't really know it.
We're talking about the movie, the original movie.
Well, I haven't seen the movie, so I wouldn't know.
Oh my God! Seriously, dude, you gotta watch more. You gotta watch more movies. All right, folks, this is us bugging out. Take care. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Have a good